Denham Springs High School football is on the air. Denham Springs High School football broadcast, a John Fine production, on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube. Please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. With Yellow Jackets color commentator Mitch Covington and producer Darren Ferrante, DS Jacket Vision camera operator Chris Ledoux, and station engineer Lamine Figueroa. Here now is your Yellow Jackets play-by-play announcer, Josh Ward.
Good evening and welcome to Live Oak High School. It is the Battle of Highway 16, another Thursday night edition of Yellow Jacket football. It is Week 6, and we are great to have you along here with us for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they've got everything you need, from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacy Phipps, James Adam McCants, and their terrific staff over at Sporting Center. It is 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Great to have you all along with us. I'm Josh Ward, and as always, we do come to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. As always, give it a like and subscribe. We come to you on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the web at johnfineproductions.com. It is the Battle of Highway 16. Denham Springs and Live Oak, two schools just right down Highway 16 from each other. Yellow Jackets looking to bring that trophy back home to Denham Springs. It has been here at Live Oak for the last 2 years, and we'll get to all that and more coming up here in just a bit. But got a good show lined up for you. Last week, Yellow Jackets, as we know, 41-14 from Southern Lab at Mumford Stadium there would improve the Yellow Jackets to 3-2 overall. So they were stepped out of district play. They remain 0-1 in district, but hope to get that corrected here tonight as well. Back in district action, Live Oak comes into this one. They are 2-3 on their season, and they are 1-1 in district play. Last week, they went to East Ascension, and they would lose that one at 38-21. We'll get more into the details of that. They had 6 turnovers in the red zone in that one against East Ascension, so more details on that one coming up as well. We will have our weekly interview with head coach Brett Beard, and we will have special guests who John Fine talked to earlier in the week. It is new softball coach at Denham Springs, Amanda DeSalle. So stick around for that. That is coming up in just a bit. We will take a time out. When we come back, we will look at the week that was and some stats from last week, and then look to this week with the Live Oak series between Denham Springs, as it is a pretty close one here, and looks to be a good game here on a Thursday night, again, from Live Oak High School. We're back after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Your local sporting goods store is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sporting Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sporting Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sporting Center, more than just a sports store.
Sunshine Cleaners is a family-owned dry cleaning business that has operated in the greater Baton Rouge area since 1995. Let Sunshine Cleaners' knowledgeable, professional, and friendly staff take care of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Whether you drop off or they pick up at your home or office, Sunshine Cleaners makes it easy and convenient. Sunshine Cleaners, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs, with locations at Walker and Baton Rouge. Visit sunshinecleaners.net.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op, your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. Demco, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Dell Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Dell Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Mashan and Associates General Contractors, Sport Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
As we welcome back in to the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, Yellow Jackets and the Live Oak Eagles, Thursday night here from Eagle Stadium, just right up the road in Watson, Louisiana. I'm Josh Ward alongside. We got Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, Darren Ferrente here on site with me. Chris Ledoux and Mitch Covington will be joining us as well as John Fine, but great to have you all along with us as well. Again, a rivalry game here for the Battle of Highway 16. It is a trophy game. Again, that trophy has been sitting here at Live Oak for the last 2 years. So we're going to try to get that back to Denham Springs. But as we look at the Southern Lab game recap, as always, we thank offensive coordinator Ryan Fournier for his assistance in getting us this information in. It all starts with the quarterback play last week as John Goldman delivered one heck of a night, completing 20 of 26 passes for 245 yards. He threw 5 touchdowns. Longest pass of the night was to Sean for 42 yards, and just for fun, added a rushing touchdown as well. So let's do it again here tonight, Sean. In the run game for the Yellow Jackets, the team totaled 104 rushing yards on 28 attempts. They averaged 3.7 yards per carry. John Goldman, as mentioned with that rushing touchdown, was the lone rushing touchdown of the night as he would finish with 29 rushing yards himself. Caden Milligan had the longest run of the night, which was for 18 yards. Now, as we look at the receiving game for the Yellow Jackets, as there was plenty to go around there, Trey Seals led the receivers. There's no surprise, as we did call it the Trey Seals game last week, and what a game he had with 9 catches for 107 yards and 2 touchdowns. Hayden Ray added 69 yards and 2 touchdowns on 6 receptions. And overall, the Yellow Jackets, again, totaled 245 yards on 20 receptions, averaging 12.3 yards per catch, which is pretty impressive there. So now as we flip to the series history between Denham Springs and Live Oak, it's from 2009 to current date. And as always, we do thank Mr. Robert Graves for his wealth of history. For these two teams have played 16 times, number 17 on deck here tonight. Denham Springs does hold the slight lead. That is 9 wins to 7 losses. They have had no ties in this series. Total points scored for the Yellow Jackets, 456. That is an average of 28.5 points per game. Live Oak in the series has won it 7 times, and they have totaled 317 points in this series for an average of 19.8. The biggest one in this series was Denham Springs with a 64-20 victory at Live Oak back in 2014. That was under then Denham Springs head coach Drew Nettles. But it is of note that Live Oak is 7-3 over Denham Springs in the last 10 matchups and have won the 2 previous in what has become the trophy game for the Battle of Highway 16. Now, what we do want to do is take a look at the current districts. Sitting at the top of the district, East Ascension and Dutchtown, both with 2-0 records. Dutchtown with a big comeback win on the road at Sandoval last week may have been the surprise of the week. In the middle of the pack right now, you've got Live Oak and Prairieville. They are both 1-1. Prairieville picks up their first district win in their short program history, as this is only their second year of playing varsity football. Live Oak, Denham's opponent tonight, averaging 29.5 points, but allows 34.5 points, indicating that Yellow Jackets got a opportunity here to score some points against the defense for Live Oak that is giving up some points. And, of course, the teams that are looking for their first district win is Denham Springs at 0-1, Sandoval 0-1, and Walker comes in at 0-2. And as we look at power rankings for the district right now, East Ascension sitting at number 4. Denham Springs is behind that at number 6. Denham Springs is the highest 2-loss team, and based on their strength of schedule, it should be no surprise. We'll get more into that in a bit as well. Dutchtown comes in at number 13, Sandoval at 17, Prairieville is at 27, Live Oak at 34, and Walker rounds out the bottom there at number 39. A reminder that the top 4 teams in the non-select playoffs get a first-round bye, and the top 16 teams will host, and the cut line to make the playoffs is 28. Your Week 6 matchups for this week: East Ascension is at Prairieville, Santa Maria at Walker, and Dutchtown is the team in district that has a bye this week. And, of course, you have your Yellow Jackets and the Live Oak Eagles here tonight from Eagle Stadium for the Battle of Highway 16. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, it will be it'll be John Fine and new softball coach of the Yellow Jackets, Amanda DeSalle. And that, again, they spoke earlier in the week, and we will bring that interview to you as after this timeout. And then that will be followed by my interview with head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. Stay with us for back after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We are again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. ServPro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is ServPro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at ServPro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. ServPro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so ServPro is faster to any disaster. ServPro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. ServPro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, Milestone Title, Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Baton Rouge KOA Campground of Denham Springs, Brian Ross, owner OK Computers and Auto Sales, Quality Furniture Restoration, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses. We welcome you back to Sporting Center Yellow Jackets Warm-Up. I'm John Fine, producer of Yellow Jackets broadcast, and right now we are joined by the Jackets' new softball coach, Amanda DeSalle. Coach, thanks for joining us. What made the Denham Springs job so attractive to you?
Well, I mean, ever since I've been coaching, I think Denham Springs, the teams have a really good history of softball here, and it's always been a thought of mine to be here. We moved to Denham Springs probably about 10 years ago. And I don't know, just every time I passed the school, past the field, I always thought I might be here one day.
So it took you 10 years to do it, huh?
Yes, it did. But finally here.
Talk about the transition from being an assistant coach to head coach. What's the biggest adjustment you've experienced so far?
Well, I was a head coach before, so I kind of knew what to expect as far as that. But the difference here is just being a head coach of a bigger program, really nice facility, more kids, more things to deal with. But I learned a lot at Live Oak about being in charge of a bigger program. I was lucky enough to, work with Katie and learn from her. So I take a lot of that knowledge here. It's an adjustment, but it's been great. It really has been great. Everything's been smooth, transitioning from there to here, and I've really enjoyed it.
Where were you a head coach previously?
At Doyle High School. I was there for 11 years.
That's right. And then you moved from Doyle to Live Oak?
Yes.
Okay. Talk a little bit about Katie Prescott, formerly Katie Rue, as she's known in Denham Springs circles. Talk about your experience with her. Elaborate on your prior answer, please.
Yes. We had a great experience for the last 2 years. We worked well together. I really enjoyed just watching her and learning how she does things. She does an awesome job over there, just managing everything, managing the program. She's really built up the Live Oak softball program. So it was really awesome to just sit back and kind of watch her and how she does things. And I really think a lot of that knowledge is going to help me moving forward. But she's intense. Like she really loves the game, loves the kids, and she puts a lot of time and effort into that program. So it was just nice to be a part of.
Now you moved from Doyle as a head coach to Live Oak as an assistant coach. Was the idea being get involved with a Class 5A program might better enhance your chances to get a head coaching position one day?
Well, at the time, that wasn't my thought. So really, when I moved to Live Oak, it was to take a step back. I have 3 young kids who, at that time, got involved in a lot of different extracurricular activities, sports, and it was just hard for me living in Denham to go travel to Livingston every day and then get them to practice in the afternoon. So my thought when I made the move was that I was going to take a step back, that I can, help get my kids where they needed to be, just take a little step back from that head coach role. So not my intent, but, I do believe that, you're put in a place for a reason. So I think I was put there for this reason.
Now, when Brett Beard was the softball coach last year, he also kept his position as the football coach, but filled in because there was an opening that had to be taken care of. If a similar situation occurs in your future where football has an opening, will you reciprocate and become an assistant for the Denham Springs football team?
I mean, if Brett Beard needs my help, I guess I'm going to help him out. But I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay. Talk about Coach Beard taking over the softball program for 1 year on an interim basis. What does that say about him and his character?
I think it's awesome. It really shows that he cares about the kids, and he really cares about all sports programs, not just the football team. And I think the girls, and I know even me, I look back and I'm really thankful that he did that and kept that program going last year. The girls seem to really love him. I think he probably learned some patience while he was out there dealing with girls. But just he really does care about the school and the sports programs and those kids.
Talk a little bit about your background. When did you start playing softball?
Oh, gosh. Like anybody else, you start when you're 7, 8 years old. But competitively, I probably didn't start fast pitch softball till actually 5th grade.
Talk a little bit about St. Charles Catholic High School, where you were a standout player. Give us a scouting report on Amanda DeSalle as a softball player on the high school level.
Well, I started out as an infielder. I started out pitching a little bit as a freshman, tore my ACL, so I didn't really pitch too much after that. But played some middle infield, played a little first base. We were state runner-up my junior and senior year. I finished my senior year playing outfield.
So you parlayed that into a 2-year playing career at LSU Eunice and then a 2-year playing career at LSU Alexandria, and then you started to coach as a student coach at LSUA. Talk a little bit about those experiences.
I love playing college. I just love to play. I wasn't sure if I was going to play college ball coming out of high school. I went to a prospect camp that summer. They offered me a scholarship, and truly it was the best 4 years of my life. I really enjoyed being out there. Played outfield majority of the time, a little infield here and there, but it was the best time of my life. Made some good friends, and just loved being out there playing ball.
When did you decide that you wanted to be a coach, and what prompted you to make that decision?
Probably in my last 2 years of college, or when softball was starting to end for me, I realized that I didn't want the sport to end. I just played it my whole life. I've done that my whole life, and I truly just some people just really love it, and I think that was me. And I wanted to share my knowledge of what I've learned my whole life with other people. And that's what I was best at. That's what I really enjoyed doing. So probably my last 2 years of college, I realized that I wanted to stick with this. I didn't want softball to end.
What's been your biggest challenge so far as the head coach at Denham Springs High School?
Yeah, I think so far, just getting the girls adjusted to me. They've been through different coaches, different things, and that's what we use this summer for, just to get adjusted to one another and just to really build a good culture here. That's been my goal this summer and this fall, and really we've done so much better. This fall has been great. I think the girls are finally getting adjusted to me, and they're starting to just change their mindset on things, just kind of change the culture and how they approach things, and it's really improved so far.
Talk a little bit about what your philosophy is as a head softball coach.
I think like most coaches, we just want to help them grow as athletes and as people. That's the biggest goal. But as from a coaching standpoint, I preach effort, best effort every day in everything they do, and then also to just fully commit to their job for the team. Those are the two biggest things that I preach: just effort. 100% effort in everything they do, and then committing to helping their team any way they can. So I think if you can do that, then you have a good chance to win games, no matter how good or bad you are.
Do you have a starting 9 or maybe starting 10, including the designated hitter, at this particular time?
No, not quite yet. Not quite yet. We're still working those things out, and I'm still learning the kids. But hopefully, I don't know. Maybe by mid-spring we'll have a set starting 9.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Now, talk a little bit about at Denham Springs High School, your scheduling philosophy, and what does the 2026 Lady Jacket schedule look like?
So, most people know our district is pretty tough. We have a really competitive district, really tough district. So, outside of our district schedule, there are some tough games in there. I like to schedule tough usually, but every now and then you do have to have a game in there that, builds some confidence, or I like most games to be competitive, it's just going out and getting games that I think we can compete in every single game. So outside of district, we have games that we should be able to compete in all the time.
So
go ahead.
In your non-district games, how many of them are games that are going to give you a great, great challenge, and how many of them are a little bit easier for you?
I would say most of them are going to give us a challenge, but I like that. I want most of the games to be a challenge.
All right.
So that's going to help them grow. It's going to help us find what we're weak at, and so most of them are going to be a challenge.
Coach DeSalle, thank you so much for joining us. Looking forward to broadcasting some of your games this year, and wish you only the very best at Denham Springs High School.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That's Amanda DeSalle, the head softball coach at Denham Springs High School. Coming up next, it'll be Josh talking with Jackets football coach and athletic director Brett Beard. And in fact, one question Josh asked was about Amanda DeSalle. So for you softball fans, stay tuned for that response as well. All this when we return after this pause on Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up on Denham Springs football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Dell Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Dell Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Hebert, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
4 decades, Smith Accounting is celebrating its 40th anniversary. With Randy Smith, along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff, Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income taxes, business taxes, and bookkeeping. Smith Accounting Services, 227 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Celebrating 40 years of service, count on it at Smith Accounting Services.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs, Cypress Pharmacy and Gift Shop, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, Family Specialist, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care in Central. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets, another Thursday night game on the road as they travel up to Watson for the Battle of Highway 16 to face the Live Oak Eagles. I'm Josh Ward, and we are joined now by Yellow Jackets head coach Brett Beard. Coach, before we look at Southern Lab, we just heard from your new softball coach, Amanda DeSalle. So wanted to get your take on your new softball coach and want to give you a really good job of firing the previous guy because it was time for him to go.
Yeah, the other guy was terrible. I'll tell you what, I'm just glad he coaches football slightly better than he does softball. No, Amanda's been big time. You know, she was one we've had on our radar for years. We think she's the perfect mix and the perfect everything we need to get this program back to the glory days. You know, from what I'm hearing already, the girls love her. They love the culture she's building. And, you know, they're excited about softball again. And, you know, we were to the point to where we needed to give those girls in that program somebody that had the fire and love for Denham Springs and for softball and you know was you know everything that we look for. Well, you know, family woman that you know has kids that's going to come up and go through this program. She is just exactly what we needed to get this program back on the tracks and up and running. Yeah.
Now, as we get to the game last Thursday, it was 41-14 over Southern Lab from Mumford Stadium. And, you know, what a neat experience for these players. And, you know, from our standpoint, broadcasting there as well, just such a great vantage point and getting to be in that big press box and all that. What was that experience like for these kids? We talked about it last week and going to it, but now that you got to live through it, tell us about that.
Well, I mean, it was everything we wanted. I mean, we got everything out of it we wanted. You know, you go in a big atmosphere, you know, let these kids get to experience that, which is really why I wanted to schedule them because, I mean, I knew they'd be a big PowerPoint game because they're a successful program. But to be able to take the kids over to Mumford and actually experience a college locker room and a college stadium was, you know, that you could tell they were fired up. Something simple as, you know, in our locker room under the stadium, they had clocks that were synced up to the game clock. So at halftime, you could see the time. And Paul comes over to me. He's like, "Hey, man, does every locker room in college have these clocks?" I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "You got to remember, we're not in the high school stadium where we can see the scoreboard pretty much from wherever we are. Like, we got to know the time so we're not late getting back to the second half." He's like, "Man, that's so cool." So, you know, just something as simple as that, these kids got to experience. And then, again, you know, you played a big time 1A program and probably played one of the best games we've played in a long time.
No doubt, and then you take care of business late in the second half, and you're able to get some backups in and some seniors who don't usually get to play under those lights. That's something that they're going to remember as well. So just such a great night all around for this program, and especially for those guys to get underneath those lights as well at Mumford Stadium.
Oh, definitely, man. Those kids work so hard too. You wish you could get everybody in as much as you can, but then, realistically, this is 5A football in Louisiana, and it just doesn't work that way. And as soon as you get a chance to get a guy a little taste, that you want to take advantage of it because they earn it. They work for it too. You're just glad that they got the experience in a college stadium and got to play.
Well, let's go ahead and start with John Goldman. What a dandy he had Thursday night. 245 yards passing, 20 of 26 connections, and 5 passing touchdowns, and just for fun, threw in a rushing touchdown as well. What a night.
Yeah. These are the nights we expect from him. He was seeing it really well. You could tell that he really shook back from EA where he struggled a little bit getting some of the reads, and he finally just trusted his eyes and let it rip. And I mean, the kid's a football player, and I love having him as our quarterback. And he's going to have rough nights, but he's also going to have these magical nights too that we're going to enjoy being a part of. And hopefully he has more magical nights than he does rough ones going forward, because I'd like to see him lead this program to a district title and on into the playoffs.
And go along with that, we dubbed it the Trey Sills game, as he had quite a breakout night himself, 170 yards on the night, 2 touchdowns. We have seen flashes of Trey throughout the season, but last Thursday he really had a night, and a lot of respect from us for sure.
Yeah, Trey's another dude. He's just kind of like, I think I said earlier, he's like a silent killer because he's there, he's deadly, and you have to account for him. And, we just got so many mouths we're trying to feed that it doesn't always get to him in the progression. But when he does get the football, I mean, he can make some things happen, and the kid can run. And, finally it was his night. Just the way things were being taken away from us and lining up, that he had the opportunity to blow up, and he did just what we talked about earlier in the year, that these guys are going to take turns having big nights and blowing up because people are going to see him and they think they got to take him away. And then they will, and then the next guy will blow up. But it was Trey's turn to do what he did, and I tell you what, I love watching him have success because he's a freaking amazing kid, and love that he's going to have this opportunity going forward. He's going to be a big-time player for us this year, and he's going to be our big-time player next year.
We did see Hayden Ray get more into the fold again, 2 touchdowns for him on the night. How important is it for him in this offense to be working together going forward?
Well, I think our offensive coaches did a better job getting him back to what he does and where he's, more deadly for us. Like, sometimes we want to get a little tricky and, try to outthink everybody and, putting them at running back and things like that, which there are situations for that. But I think as a defensive guy, he gives me more fits being on the edge and that H-back where you can move him around, where you can make him a true tight end. And that's more his game. And you can see we got him back out in space and was able to throw him the ball and, kind of ramp that up going into this final half of the season.
How much of a challenge is it for offensive coordinator Ryan Fournier with, as you mentioned, so many guys get involved on this, both in the running back field and the wide receiving course? There's just so many ways that this offense can go. What's the challenge for him in trying to spread the ball out amongst all those players?
The bigger challenge is just making sure they stay up and they're happy because, they all want the football, and I'm not mad about that, but there is only one ball, and we got about 5 dudes, 6 dudes that can make a lot of things happen. We got 2 or 3 running backs we really like. We got 5 or 6 receivers we really like, and there's one football. And, so the biggest thing is keeping them engaged and keeping them upbeat and happy because, not all of them are always going to have the big games, but when their number's called, they got to take advantage of it and be ready for that to happen. As an offensive guy, I don't think it's much of a challenge, because we haven't really put in place like so-and-so's got to get this many touches, so-and-so's got to get this many touches. Now we got a quarterback that's got to work the offense, and he's got to trust his eyes, and he's got to go through his progression. And the guys that pop are the guys that are going to get the football if the quarterback's playing well. So, I think with that many weapons, there's a lot of things you can do. But the biggest thing is just keeping them all happy and excited because you just never know when your night's going to happen.
Defensively for the Yellow Jackets, give up 1 touchdown in the first half, 1 in the second half. All around, defensive played well against a scrappy Southern Lab offense that you knew was going to come in and be scrappy. And with some guys out, some guys had to step up on defense. So how did you see their play? Obviously, it was a good night for them defensively.
Yeah, I thought they did just that. Southern Lab was a good tune-up for Live Oak in our district play because they had a quarterback that can beat you with his arm and legs. Some guys got thrust into the fire kind of late with our situation, and really I thought it rang the bell. I mean, I thought those guys kind of showed us that we do have more depth than we knew, and or some question marks that we had. I thought they really came through and proved to us that we got some guys that can play, and that we're a little deeper than we thought they were. I'm really proud of the way Lucas Gillen stepped up and played. Dylan Thomas stepped up and played. Guys like that have got to give us they got to give us some freaking quality reps to down this stretch. I mean, as you get a little beat up and you get late in the year, we got guys like that need to step up and be big time pieces for us.
Well, with some players out, you go in, you take care of business, and before we wrap up this side of it, halfway point through the season at 3-2, 0-1 in district play, how would you assess this first half of the season for your squad?
Yeah, I didn't realize how tough this schedule was till you start looking at the LHSA PowerPoint system, and they have our schedule ranked as one of the toughest in the state, top 2 or 3 schedules in the state. So, to navigate that, be 3-2, and really feel like we're a handful of plays from being 5-0 and what could be the number 1 team in PowerPoints, I think we've navigated it quite well. Our goal is going 1-0 this week to get back to 4-2 overall, which is the same exact place we were last year. Just a little different route. And, from there, we're going to continue to grow instead of let it backslide on us. But really proud of the way we've navigated it. We've overcome a lot of different things. And, we're getting better every week. I think if you come out and watch us, and one thing's with me, I know wins and losses are on me. And I know that ultimately it decides if I have a job or not. But realistically, if you come watch us, we're getting better every week. And that's what I'm most proud of. And, we continue to do that. We're got a chance to be a special football team.
All right, so it was 41-14, Yellow Jackets over Southern Lab from Mumford Stadium last Thursday, and now it is going to flip the script to the Live Oak Eagles, Battle of Highway 16. We will talk about them after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Your local sporting goods store is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sporting Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sporting Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sporting Center, more than just a sports store.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Sunshine Cleaners is a family-owned dry cleaning business that has operated in the greater Baton Rouge area since 1995. Let Sunshine Cleaners' knowledgeable, professional, and friendly staff take care of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Whether you drop off or they pick up at your home or office, Sunshine Cleaners makes it easy and convenient. Sunshine Cleaners, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs, with locations at Walker and Baton Rouge. Visit sunshinecleaners.net.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amite Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs Clinic located at 145 Aspen Square next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson, State Farm Insurance, Performance Collision Center, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets and the Eagles in the Battle of Highway 16 from Live Oak High School. I'm Josh Ward, and we continue with Yellow Jackets head coach Brett Beard. Live Oak comes into this one 2-3 on the season. They are 1-1 in District 5-5A play. Coach, it is a trophy game, and this is another trophy game for the Yellow Jackets this year. I want to get your opinion on that. Do you like the trophy games, or do you feel like sometimes it gets to be a bit too much?
Hell, Josh, I'd like them a lot more if we won them. I want to win these games because, and that's kind of how I pitch it to the kids. I mean, it is a rivalry game with a trophy involved, but I mean, if you want to win a state championship trophy, why can't we win these little trophies along the way and get used to winning these trophies along the way and put them in our building where they belong? And I think it does add a little luster to the game, which is as of the last 10 years, this game has gotten to where it's a big time game. And, I love the fact that I've been able to be a part of it for this long and this many times. And, ideally I'd like to have that trophy here. I think our kids want that trophy. So, our kids want to go 1-0, and that's the biggest thing is playing our game. And now that we get to play for a little something more, we definitely want it.
As we do look at the Live Oak Eagles, quarterback Caden Jones, he has already broken Live Oak passing records at this point in the season. Talk about his play and what have you seen from him on the film study so far?
Oh, yeah, Caden Jones is the dude. I love what he's doing over there. When I was there, I didn't worry so much about breaking records as I was winning. So we didn't throw the football. We ran what we thought fit us and gave us the best chance to be successful. And I think we had a very successful stint, very successful 5 years there, not really needing to throw the football, though I had a quarterback that I think could have easily been one of the best quarterbacks in the state who ended up tearing up like D3 football and NAIA football with Louisiana College. So, with Sal Palermo, like that, he was a dude I would have loved to have had these weapons that they got there now for Caden to throw to with Sal. Then we might have been a little different. But when I was there, I like winning. I'm not so much worried about the records. I'm not as worried about them as they are. Like I said, I wanted to win, and I thought we were a program that needed to run the option to do so. But outside of that, I think Caden Jones is a dude. Coached his brother. I love. I've seen him run around. He's a little small little dude. So I'm excited to see him have success. I just don't want him to have success against us.
Absolutely. And speaking of one of his targets that he likes, Cash Davis has been one of his main ones of the season. Who do you put on him Thursday night for you defensively?
Well, I think we mix it up. There's some different things. We got some wrinkles we're going to throw out there just to kind of disrupt their timing. They're a very timing based offense. They're very take what they give you, get it out of your hands quick and into the spot that's open, so we're going to mix up some different things and give them some different looks and see if we can't put a little pressure on them. The biggest thing is we just can't give up the home run ball. Cash, I coached his brother, CJ was a good player for us. Again, one of those personalities. I wasn't real happy because we ran the option, but I liked winning instead. So it was one of those things we had to deal with. But little brother, I saw him running around back in the day. He was a little chunky kid, and now he's a dude. With his dad, Chris was a stud receiver. So it's in his blood to do what he's doing, and I think Cash might be the best receiver in that whole family at this point. I love seeing him tear it up, and we definitely got to know where he's at and account for him.
They have scored a lot of points offensively. Is this a personal challenge for your defense to go out there and try to make a statement?
Well, I've made it a personal challenge, and again, I would do that against anybody. When you talk about one of the best offenses in the state coming in and doing this and doing that. I'm not going to sit there and say I don't talk about it and try to issue that challenge. Issue our challenge, our D line. Like they like to throw the football. They're not really aggressive up front. What more would you want as a D lineman in a game than a pass heavy offense that you can go wreck shop and fly around and hit the quarterback and make plays and chase these sacks? What more of a game do you want? Especially after some of the bigs we've had to deal with this year and have been leaned on so much in the run game. But, they get a chance to open it up. So, I definitely use it as a challenge. Why would you not? I told Goldman, you want to be the best quarterback in the district, well, you're going to start by beating one of these legit quarterbacks that's up there in district. So I've issued that challenge. The receiving core, they got 3 really good receivers. I think we have that, but we got to go prove it.
Absolutely. And a side note in this one that I made this connection today that first-year defensive coordinator Stephen Prescott, his dad, David Prescott, is the athletic director over at Live Oak. So I know that's his old man. He's got to love him and all that. But when the clock starts, enemy number one.
Oh, 100%. I love Live Oak and those people up there, but not from 7 o'clock till about 9:30.
Right, absolutely. All right, defensively for the Eagles, what do you see there, and what do you see as an advantage for you offensively from the film study?
Yeah, we got to continue to grow off what we did last week. I thought we handled the box quite well against Southern Lab, who I thought had a really good box defensively, and we got to continue to grow off of that confidence. We saw what Live Oak did to us last year and where it gave us fits. I don't know if they got those DNs they did last couple of years that gave us problems, but if we win in a line of scrimmage and we can kind of move them and get them going where we want to go, and Our quarterback continues to see everything the way he's seeing it. We just got to continue to grow what we're good at and who we are, and take what they give us.
For Goldman offensively, after the game that he had last week, do you feel like there's a comfort level that comes now that, hey, I've kind of settled into this offensively, we're settling in? I'm sure you throw in a new wrinkler here for Live Oak this week, but do you feel like this offense is getting comfortable at this point?
Oh, I definitely do. There's a thing with the trigger man that there's a confidence that he's got to get, and sometimes it takes a couple of weeks, sometimes it takes 5 weeks, sometimes it takes 7 or 8 weeks. But the minute it starts clicking and you start seeing things and feeling the things that you feel, the quarterback can really take off. And I'm hoping that's what Week 5 was with Southern Lab, is just that finally it clicked. He sees it, he feels it. When I talk about feeling, feeling the pressure, feeling the different things, seeing the coverages, feeling you guys coming off the edges, seeing the reads. All of that kind of goes hand in hand. There's a lot of stuff that has to be processed with a quarterback, and as you get comfortable and once it clicks, I think the sky's the limit, and I think we got a dude that can do a lot of stuff once he gets comfortable.
And Coach, lastly, before we get out of here, I want to get your take on the district at this point in the season. Looks like it could be a fun race down the stretch. Has there been any surprises to you at this point?
You're setting me up right here, Josh. I'm surprised Walker got beat by Prairieville. I do know, and I'm not knocking Prairieville. I know Prairieville in a couple of years is going to be the program.
Yes.
I just didn't think it would happen that quick. But other than that, look, I love this district. I think we got a lot of similarities team-wise. I think we're a very well-coached district. I will say that. I'll put our group of 7 coaches up against anybody. And because of it, our kids play at a high level. Our kids play a really good game of football, a really nasty brand of football. We saw that a couple of weeks ago with EA. So I think we see everything we want to see as we gear up to try to win this district, and then ultimately get into the playoffs, where I think we can have some success because we've worked against each other. So I love the district. I want to continue with this district, and I want to win the district like we did our first year together.
Coach, I usually at this point in the interview say best of luck. I'm not saying that. To steal a phrase from the SEC, it just means more. For me, this one just means more. This Live Oak game stuck with me since last year. So I'm going to steal another phrase and say just win, baby. Yeah. I mean, I'd be lying to you if it didn't mean a little bit more to me as well. That this rivalry runs deep. And when I go out in public, I've got my Yellow Jacket and Denham Springs stuff on, and the 4 that go with me everywhere, they're always in their Live Oak gear and Live Oak blue and Live Oak cheer. And, and it's always fun to go ahead and get this. And I tell people all the time, cheer season's a lot better when Denham beats Live Oak. There's a lot that goes into this. I got a lot of respect for the people up there in that program and that school. But, for at 7 o'clock, it's not about respect. It's about getting the job done. And I think we're due. Absolutely. Go get them, Coach. Go Jackets. We'll talk with you next week. Yep. Thank you so much, Josh. As always, Mom, Dad, love you all. I'll see y'all soon. I think they're coming down next week, Josh, so they're going to be here soon. Can't wait to see him. That was head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. We're back after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Hi, I'm Jacob Neal, a nurse practitioner at North Oaks Urgent Care. When you're not feeling your best, whether it's an illness, injury, or something in between, you shouldn't have to wait to feel better. That's why we're here for you every day from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. at 4 convenient locations. Walk-ins are always welcome, or you can save time by reserving your spot online at northoaks.org/urgent-care. We're here to provide expert care right when you need it.
North Oaks Health System, improving lives every time, every touch.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price, because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Triton Outpatient Clinic, Livingston Parish Assessor Jeff Taylor, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
As we welcome back in to the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, Yellow Jackets and the Live Oak Eagles, Battle of Highway 16. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. Mitch, I don't know why, but I feel like you're going to be in a good mood tonight. Why is that, Mitch?
Just always in a good mood.
Denham Springs
High School playing. We love to get that going, but yeah, if we have to admit, had a good junior high football game this week. So, tough game with Albany always. They're a good team. Those guys play hard, and we always kind of, fight to get past that one. And we got over that hump this week, little 28-6 win.
Little 28-6, not bad. On the road at Albany.
On the road at Albany.
Game had to be moved tonight because
it did have to be moved. They had grass field. One of the grass fields, one of the only grass fields left that we play on, but it rained so much early in the week. Everybody's aware of that. And wet field, so we moved it to Wednesday, which was last night. I really needed that day off of school. This little fall holiday, Livingston Parish holiday that all the students are experiencing right now helped the teachers too. And so I was able to sleep in a little bit, get some rest today, and felt good about good win last night. We'll be parish champs again and getting ready for the high school game. So ready for the Denham High Yellow Jackets and the Live Oak Eagles. It's going to be a fun one tonight.
All right, Mitch, as we look at it halfway through the season, Yellow Jackets 3-2 on the year, 0-1 in district play. How would you assess the first 5 games for Denham Springs?
It's a little bit of I don't want to say Jekyll and Hyde, but like hit and miss sometimes with the offense. Like we come out for a game and a half or 2 games, the start of the year, look really good at offense at times, explosive. Like we may score 40 points in every game, and then other times it's kind of bogged down and didn't quite, have that look on the offense like we thought we might have. That first half against Hammond really didn't get off to the start we wanted. The week with East Ascension, offense didn't click as well as we thought it might, and then got back on track last week. So it's been a little bit of a roller coaster with the offense. Looked really great at times. We'll have a half or so at a time in the game where we kind of stub our toe and drop some passes or miss a few pass reads, not quite get the running game going. And so a little bit up and down on that side, but defense has been playing pretty steady for the most part and trying to hold their end up. And so been a little bit of a up and down start, I guess, but 3-2. Things have been looking good. We're moving on the upswing right now and hope to continue that good momentum.
Well, Jekyll and Hyde is a word that Coach Beard has used himself. So quickly, as we look at the district standings again, East Ascension 2-0, Dutchtown 2-0, and I think the big surprise last week in district had to be Dutchtown with that come-from-behind win against Santa Maria at the pit.
I think we all felt Santa Maria was kind of the team to beat going into it. They looked really good, had a lot of returning players, and Dutchtown was replacing a lot of kids and new faces, and they did take care of business against Santa Maria at Santa Maria, went to the pit and won.
All right, we're going to take a timeout for the invocation and the national anthem. We'll be back after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy has been serving the wonderful people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years now. This is Ben Wilson, Denham Springs High School, class of 98.
And the much younger Stephen Wilson, class of 2003. We are honored to have the opportunity to help those in our community return to a normal way of life following injury. From the geriatric population to the young athlete, we are committed to helping you become stronger, faster, and better.
So for all of your physical therapy and rehab needs, come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy, located in Denham Springs at 145 Aspen Square, or visit our website at peakperformancephysicaltherapy.com.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op, your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. DEMCO, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as a news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
4 decades, Smith Accounting is celebrating its 40th anniversary. With Randy Smith, along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff, Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income taxes, business taxes, and bookkeeping. Smith Accounting Services, 227 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Celebrating 40 years of service, count on it at Smith Accounting Services.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. ServPro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is ServPro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at ServPro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. ServPro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so ServPro is faster to any disaster. ServPro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. ServPro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care in Central, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Mashan and Associates General Contractors, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
And we welcome back into the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets and the Live Oak Eagles battle of Highway 16. It is now time for the James Drugstore starting lineup, brought to you by James Drugstore, locally owned and operated, serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years, where old-fashioned service meets modern-day medicine. That is James Drugstore, Florida Boulevard in Denham Springs. Defensively for the Yellow Jackets, defensive ends, Devin Mack, Devo Scott. Nose guard is Devin Cupic. Linebackers are Jackson Sagan, Cedric Polk, Caden Allen, and Drayden Goldman making the start tonight. Defensive backfield, Jaden Washington, Trenton Matwire, Angel Morrow, and Quentin Clay. Offensively for the Yellow Jackets, left tackle Nate Black, left guard Darren Allman, center Bryson McCabe, right guard Christian Ferguson, right tackle Angel Villagomez, wide receivers Brenton Paul, Sean Goldman, and Trey Sills. In the backfield, it is Sandra Kerner and Hayden Ray, and the quarterback is John Goldman. That is your James Drugstore starting lineup, and now it is time for Mitch Covington's Keys to the Game. Mitch, what do you got?
Yeah, first of all, Live Oak offensively, man, they score a lot of points. I expect this game to be a shootout. They have a good offense. They've got a really quick quarterback back there, Caden Jones. We want to try and keep him from running the football. He's a good passer, too, but he's really dangerous if we let him run the football a lot as well, give him that dual threat. We want to try and bottle him up, stop him from running, make him become a passer, and that'll help us out defensively greatly. And then offense, I said we want to stay hot. You know, we was talking in the last segment a lot about the offense. Our defense is probably not the side of the ball that is going to win us a lot of games this year. I know Coach Beard's a defensive guy. He'd love to win every football game 10-7. But just this year, what we have to put a lot more points on the board offensively, and we can do that. So our offense needs to stay hot. Live Oak has given up a lot of points on defense. We want to score a lot of points on the offensive side tonight and win this game, maybe in a shootout, because Live Oak's good on offense, but our offense is good. We like it. We want to put the points on the board.
That'll do it for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they've got everything you need, from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacey Phipps, James Adam McCants, and their terrific staff over at Sporting Center. That's 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Beautiful night here from Live Oak. 84 degrees, feels like 89, but humidity is down to basically nothing, and we've got a new kicker kicking off for the Yellow Jackets.
That's not Bravo. Yeah, that's not
Herrera. Yep. Joseph Herrera will be kicking off.
Herrera kicked some against Hammond once or twice. He's been doing some of the JV kicks. Bravo's not hurt. I've seen him out there kicking, working on his field goals and all. I don't know if this is something special here. We got something up our sleeve. but a little switch at the kickoff spot on the kickoffs right now.
And we are ready to get underway. Here is the kick. It'll be a squib kick right up the middle, fielded at the 28-yard line, now to the 30, trying to find some room and does not. It will be 1st and 10 for the Eagles as they will get to about their own 32-yard line.
You know, that might be one of those things that Herrera might be better at squib kicks, getting it on that turf, bouncing around, gives our coverage team a chance to get down the field. L.J. Forche, a junior, player on the special teams there with a good tackle. Live Oak's going to start at their own 31-yard line. And so we're going to have to put this defense to the test a little bit. Like I said, Live Oak's got some good offensive players now, good weapons. We're going to hear a lot about Calvin Urson tonight. He's a receiver, a sophomore. He's got offers already from Florida State, LSU, A&M, a lot of big schools.
It'll be a 5-receiver set for Caden Jones to start this one out of the shotgun. He gets the snap. He drops back, has pressure coming. He's going to step up in the pocket. Stutter steps at the 32. Going to be brought down, and he will pick up about a yard or two on the carry.
They were going to put my game team to the test on the first play. Caden Jones was going to break the pocket and try and scramble, but Caden Allen, inside linebacker, senior, right there in the open field, a very nice open field tackle because there was a lot of room if Caden Jones could have got by Caden Allen, but Allen was up to the task.
The ball will be second down from their own 34-yard line now for the Eagles. It is the empty backfield yet again for Jones, who gets the snap. He is going to throw it downfield. It is going to be intercepted by the Yellow Jackets. That is an interception. Trenton McTwire, and he is still on his feet. Flags are coming in. Yes. He is going to be brought down at the Live Oak 40-yard line.
The interception is going to hold up. Those flags are going to be a block in the back or maybe a blindside block on the Jackets, but that's all on the return. The pick definitely happened before the flags came out. Great job from a safety position. Trenton McTwire sitting back there on a kind of cover two, help over the top on this half of the field, and he read it perfectly and went and made the interception.
All right, it'll be Yellow Jackets ball after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Hi, I'm Jacob Neal, a nurse practitioner at North Oaks Urgent Care. When you're not feeling your best, whether it's an illness, injury, or something in between, you shouldn't have to wait to feel better. That's why we're here for you every day from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. at 4 convenient locations. Walk-ins are always welcome, or you can save time by reserving your spot online at northoaks.org/urgent care. We're here to provide expert care right when you need it.
North Oaks Health System, improving lives every time, every touch.
It will be a turnover. It'll be a penalty that will be bringing the Yellow Jackets back to midfield. So Denham Springs starting in great field position here with 11:15 left here in the first quarter. It is 2 plays for the Eagles and an interception by Trenton McTwire. Goldman from the shotgun. 2 receivers out to the far side, sends Ray in motion, and we got a flag on the play.
Maybe somebody on the offensive line flint. So you get the big interception, got a lot of momentum, and hate to have a little self-inflicted injury right here. With a false start on offense. So, look, seeing Tanner Kerner back in the backfield reminded me, we didn't speak about it, but last week we missed several guys, about 4 or 5 starters, all the things that happened at EA at the end of the game. Well, all that was a 1-game suspension from the LHSA. All of our guys are back from that, ready to go, so it's good to see us at full strength.
Absolutely. So it'll be a 5-yard penalty against the Yellow Jackets. It'll be 1st and 10 back at their own, 1st and 15 now at their own 45-yard line. Here's a quick throw to Hayden Ray. Ray back to the 45 and will get right around midfield, so he picks up the penalty yardage. Hayden Ray obviously played on this field for the Live Oak Eagles last year.
Got to imagine it's an exciting game for him. You know, all the guys are fired up, but especially, coming back to play at a school that he had played at for several years and through junior high. And so now he's on the other side in the white jerseys, white, purple, and gold, not the blue and gold.
Will be 2nd and 10 from midfield. It will be Goldman. Fakes the handoff to Kerner. Rolls to the near sideline, looking to throw, fires it. He does. It is Trey Seals at the Live Oak 35 to the 30. He'll be brought down at the Live Oak 28-yard line. Looks like they're going to give him the 27, but that's a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. That's our first one of the night at Big Mike's. They are children-friendly with incredible food and owned by our good friend Big Mike O'Neill. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
And Coach Fournier is getting quarterback John Goldman out on the move, a little bootleg action, rolled him out. I thought he was about to take off and run and probably could have gotten 6 or 7 yards, but he did better than that. He found Trey Seals over the middle for a big gain.
Will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball will be at the Live Oak 27-yard line. Here is Tanner Kerner. Near sideline, he's at the 10. He's going to be pushed out of bounds around the 10-yard line. We'll see where the spot is, but that is another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Check out the Denham Springs Sports Hall of Fame at Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
I'd like to see that. If we can open up big holes like we just did right there, running behind Angel Villa-Gomez on the right side, Tanner Kerner popping off a 15, 20-yard run, that's going to open up the passing game. We can get those tough yards if we need to in the running game. Like to see us getting that going early.
Will be first and goal for the Yellow Jackets. Ball will be at the Live Oak 7-yard line. Goldman, quarterback keeper, gets a snap, goes up the middle, and he gets towards the goal line and waiting for the call, and looks like he's going to be just shy of the goal line. Right. Yes. Look from our angle, looked pretty good, but
I could see the ball stick out and reach over the goal line, but no one signaled touchdown, so he's probably down right short of it.
Goldman going quick under center, will get the snap, goes forward, spins around, and he will be in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. 1-yard touchdown run, John Goldman.
Just really exciting to see their last couple of plays that we were able to run the football when we wanted to. Picked up a good run with Tanner Kerner. Then John Goldman gets a little quarterback ISO up the middle for about a 7-yard run to get it down to the goal line. Quarterback sneak to push it in. And the Jackets going to jump out to a quick lead.
Bravo will come on to attempt the extra point. It will be Dylan Johnson, the holder, as the Yellow Jackets strike with 9:34 left here in the first quarter. Here's the snap. The hold. Kick is up through the uprights, and the extra point is good. Denham Springs 7, Live Oak 0. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Hebert, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Your local sporting goods store is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sportin' Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sportin' Center, more than just a sports store.
We'll get back into Yellow Jackets football. Denham Springs 7, Live Oak 0. That brings us to our first Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net.
That was a 50-yard scoring drive. Took a minute and 41 seconds. Finished up with a John Goldman 1-yard touchdown run. And with 9:34 left in the first quarter, Yellow Jackets up 7-0.
All right, it will be Caden Jones out of the shotgun. We'll hand it off for the first time tonight. And wrapped up and brought down for a loss. I believe that was Empson, but we'll wait to see. Check that here as we were just getting everything settled out of that timeout.
A lot of players in there to tackle. See Caden Shute, senior nose guard right there. One of the players getting beating the center. He's right there at the nose guard position. Caden's one of those guys that had to miss last week, so you know he's excited to be back out on the field tonight.
I will say previous play was Brayden Felton, so it'll be 2nd down and 12 now for the Eagles. Jones going to look to throw quickly. He does. Has Cash Davis near sideline at the 30, at the 35, and will get to the 40. He's fighting for extra yards. Still going, still pumping his feet, and they will blow it dead right there at the Live Oak 42-yard line. It'll be first down for the Eagles. As always, we come to you live at DS Jacket Vision. That's at DS Jacket Vision, all one word, on YouTube. We ask that you give it a like and subscribe. We're always on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the web at johnfineproductions.com. Eagles going quickly here. 1st and 10 from their own 43-yard line. Jones from the shotgun has a flag come out, throws it downfield. It is going to be caught. That is going to be caught by Sykes on the far sideline as he goes out of bounds. And we've got a flag. Looks like this one may be coming back.
Get hold. So I'm going to give very good initial coverage. Caden Jones pumped a little bubble route and wanted to find Calvin Urson. We mentioned before he's a sophomore, only a sophomore, but has college recruit offers all over the place. Well, our Jacket defense knew about it. There was 3 guys following him around the field. So when Jones couldn't find him, he had to break the pocket and roll around. But as he tried that extra scramble, somebody on the defensive line for the Yellow Jackets will get a good push and going to be a holding call, and it's going to bring it back for Live Oak. So good job on the Jacket defense having the initial play covered, making Caden Jones roll around and find other options, which led to a holding penalty.
All right, so it will be a hold against the Eagles.
But you see now they've got a really good set of skill players. They've got some good receivers. The quarterback is tough. They've scored some points in their games, but on the other hand, they've given up a lot of points.
Too. Absolutely. Very good point. Going to be 1st and 20 now for the Eagles. Jones with a empty backfield will drop back. He's going to look to throw. He does. It is going to be intended receiver was Braden Felton, and it is going to be incomplete. Brings up a quick 2nd down for the Eagles.
Jackson Sagan with pretty good coverage right there, outside linebacker position. He was in there near the tackle on the first running play. We mentioned a lot of Yellow Jackets in the backfield, and then that right there was really good coverage on a running back out of the backfield.
Going to be 2nd down and 20 now for Live Oak. Ball will be at their own 33-yard line. Jones, empty backfield, will get the snap. He's going to take a shot downfield. Got a step on the receiver. That is going to be caught by the Eagles. That is all the way down to the Denham Springs 20-yard line, and that is Cash Davis on the reception. Big first down for the Eagles.
Yeah, they called us in a mismatch right there. That's a sophomore outside linebacker, Drayden Goldman. He's starting this game because Bryson Smith, late in the game last week, got a concussion trying to block on an interception return. And, so Drayden's in the game right now, sophomore linebacker. He was just matched up one-on-one with the junior receiver, Cash Davis, who just ran the go route right down the field. I'd like to have a little bit of safety help over the top of that if we could.
About a 45-yard pass.
After the play, there was a flag thrown. It's going to go against us. Maybe a horse collar tackle at the end of the play. Yep, horse collar is what they're going to end up calling. So, as we mentioned before, we felt good to jump up 7-0, but you can't relax at all because Live Oak has an explosive offense themselves.
Yep, they do score a lot of points. I was sitting there in my notes, 55 against Dunham. No, excuse me, 55 at Ponchatoula. I think they 44 against Dunham. I mean, they put up a lot of points. But as you mentioned,
you mentioned that 44 against Dunham, but they gave up 63.
That's right. Basketball scores we mentioned.
Last week, EA put up a lot of points on. What was that final score? Do you have that one written down?
38-21.
38-21, so 38 points from EA. So, yeah.
And I mentioned that Live Oak turned the ball over 6 times in the red zone at East Ascension last week. Yes. Going to be 1st and goal from the Denham Springs 9-yard line now. Here is a handoff in the backfield to Felton. Felton trying to go off the right side, and he'll be pushed out of bounds around the 5. We don't have the best angle from where we are right here, but it looks like he got to about the 5-yard line.
That was a good tackle by Caden Allen right there. That's 2 good plays he's made. He filled the hole very nicely. Stop him after a minimal gain.
7:54 left here in the first quarter. Denham Springs 7, Live Oak 0. It'll be a Caden Jones under center on 2nd and goal from the 6. He will hand it off this time to Impson, and Impson will go forward. He gets to the 5, and he'll maybe get inside the 5 to the 4, but that's going to be about it.
And try a little old school option play, a little midline veer right there. Look like fullback dive where the quarterback's reading it and might try and pull it and keep and run it, but the Yellow Jacket defense did a good job.
Jones under center again on 2nd and goal from the 4. He will hand it off again to Empson, who will get right to the goal line, and he will be stopped short of it. It is going to be to the 2-yard line, where it will be 4th down now for the Eagles.
Same play again, this side trying the left side. Oh, they're going quick.
Quick now. Cupid's having to get off. Going to have a call a timeout here, and there's a flag on the play. Coach Beard was trying to get the timeout. Let's see what happens here.
The problem when the ball's down by the goal line, we were trying to run on a sub, and they were going no huddle. But the referees are not near the coaching box, so Coach Beard is trying to call a timeout back here by the 30-yard line, but his nearest official standing down at the 3-yard line because that's where he's going to be lined up where the ball is. I don't know if we're going to get the timeout just because I don't know if a referee was able to. They are going to give it to us, so I appreciate that.
Yep, so they will give us a timeout. Yellow Jackets will take their first of the half. We will take it with them as well. But 7:05 left here in the first quarter. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, El King Company, Performance Collision Center, Denny Pauline with 5-Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs. We thank you so much for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Sunshine Cleaners is a family-owned dry cleaning business that has operated in the greater Baton Rouge area since 1995. Let Sunshine Cleaners' knowledgeable, professional, and friendly staff take care of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Whether you drop off or they pick up at your home or office, Sunshine Cleaners makes it easy and convenient. Sunshine Cleaners, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs, with locations at Walker and Baton Rouge. Visit sunshinecleaners.net.
4th and goal from the 2-yard line after the timeout. It is going to be a handoff to Brendan Empson, and he is in for the score as he just found a little gap off that right side, and Live Oak is on the board.
Yeah, that time they were running A gap with the fullback, trying to run midline option. That time they went wider, little B gap run, and they pinched down on the nose guard and found just enough seam. They only needed 2 yards, and Empson was able to get into the end zone right there. So Live Oak with the swinging gate set up first, but now they're going to bring on the kick. You can't switch the ball. Kicker's trying to run out with a football. You can't switch the ball now.
Matthew Landry is the place kicker. He will come on to attempt the extra point. Quarterback Caden Jones is the holder.
I laugh
as
at kickers in their footballs.
As they will try to tie it up here. Here's a snap. Here's a hold. Here's the kick. It looks like Yellow Jackets got a little tip on it, but it is going to be through the uprights, and it is good. We are tied up here with exactly 7 minutes left in the first quarter at 7 apiece. We are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be a 2-yard touchdown run by Brendan Empson. Extra point by Landry was good, and that ties us up here at 7 apiece.
All right, so up to the Jacket offense. We mentioned my keys to the game. I didn't expect to shut out Live Oak. They've got a pretty good explosive offense, but we've had touched the ball once, went down and scored. Let's see if we can go do it another time right here and keep the pressure on them with our offense.
Brenton Paul and Tanner Kerner back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. Landry has it teed up at the 40, and here is the kick. It'll be a nice end-over-end kick, and this is going to go out of bounds. It'll be a flag on the Eagles, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 35.
Yeah, Coach Beard has the option. He can force Live Oak to back up 5 yards and kick it again if he chose to, or he can go ahead and get his offensive unit out there if he's happy taking the ball at the – let's see, he's talking to the referee. I think our offense is held up like we want to do it. So it's going to be at the 35-yard line. You move it forward 25 yards from where the kick took place.
Yeah, I would take it at the 35 if it was
35.
me. Well, trying to see where they're walking it to, so it's maybe will it be the 30 still going?
35.
Okay, yeah. All right, so, and, with some of the special teams issues that Denham Springs has had throughout the year, this is the safe one. You can't fumble it. You can't mix anything up. So I would
get the ball to your offense right here. Pretty fair field position, the 35-yard line.
We'll take that. All right, we'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, starting at their own 35-yard line with 7 minutes left here in the first quarter. Goldman from the shotgun. As Kerner in the backfield, here is a snap. We'll give it to Kerner. Kerner starter steps, finds a little bit of room. Will be brought down for a 4-yard gain.
Partner, I just had bad flashbacks now. I did think about something. I don't know why it popped in my head, but if you recall last year on the opening drive, we marched right down the field on Live Oak and scored a touchdown.
And it was the
went
only
up early,
touchdown we had.
And we did not score again the rest of the game.
Yes.
We can't have that tonight.
Now that you said it, you can get it out.
Even though we marched down and made it look somewhat easy on that first drive, we don't need to stop at 7 tonight.
Be a 3-yard pickup officially makes it 2nd down and 7 from their own 38-yard line now for Denham Springs. Goldman will get the snap, picks the handoff, going to throw it quickly, far sideline. That is going to be Trey Sills, gets to the 35. We brought down about the 36-yard line. It'll be 3rd and manageable now that'll be just enough for a 1st down. So he will get to the 36, make it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Call Big Mike's right now to book your Christmas party. Time will run out, and it will book up quick. So Christmas party, call now, Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
That's just a good play right there, John Goldman. If we can keep Live Oak playing back soft coverage, trying to keep us in front, take the little 5-6 yard out right there, the intermediate route, catch it, turn up the field for a few yards, and pick up the 1st down.
So it'll be the 47-yard line now. Goldman from the shotgun will hand it off in the backfield, and being wrapped up for a loss is Tanner Kerner.
I think that looked to be perhaps a RPO where Goldman has the chance to read the defense and then try and find Hayden Ray streaking through the middle of the field. there was a collision with Ray and one of the outside backers. I don't know if Ray was just blocking from the get-go or if they just kind of collided him at the line of scrimmage and not letting him get upfield. But Goldman handed off, but Live Oak had two defenders in the backfield.
Yep, that was Jacob Tibbetts and Gavin Trammell. Makes it second down and 13 now for the Yellow Jackets. It'll be Tanner Kerner going to the far sideline. He's across midfield. He's at the Eagle 45, the 40. See where they mark him out of bounds. So he went out on that far sideline. Looks like they're going to put him right at the Live Oak 45.
No, I'm just chuckling watching the chain markers.
Chain gang, yeah.
I was watching somebody move that shouldn't have been moving because we had lost yards, and so even though we got about 10-yard gain, we had lost a few. First, nice little speed option look right there. John Goldman and Tanner Kerner in the backfield. Goldman went to his left. The defensive end ran right to Goldman. He pitched it out to Kerner, who was able to get to the corner and pick up about a 10-yard gain right there.
All right, so from the Live Oak 45-yard line will be 3rd and 2 for the Yellow Jackets. Goldman will be in a pistol formation now. Kerner is the lone back. We'll get the snap. We'll give it to Kerner. Kerner stutter steps, finds a little seam, and gets to the Live Oak 40-yard line where it will now be a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Cater your next party at Big Mike's by checking out Big Mike's catering menu. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
That's just encouraging to see. That's the first real short yardage play we had, 3rd and 2. We're probably going to run it. They know we're probably going to run it. We want to get behind our O-line and our wide receivers in tight blocking. And, heck, we picked up about 6-7 yards right there. We'd like to see that.
1st and 10, Yellow Jackets, Live Oak 36-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun will get the snap, fakes the handoff, looking to throw. He does, incomplete. Intended receiver would have been Brenton Paul, but a little miscommunication there. We've seen that a few times this season.
Yeah,
gotta get that
I'm just thinking of 188. That was Brenton Paul as well. He ran the go route when the quarterback was throwing a stop route, and right there the quarterback was trying to throw the stop route again, but Brenton Paul was blocking. So there are a lot of reactions for the receivers and quarterbacks. Like, we might call a play and 3 different things can happen on the play, and it's up to the quarterback and receivers and running backs to all read the same thing.
Going to be 2nd down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Live Oak 36-yard line. Pistol formation again sends Hayden Ray in motion. Goldman directing some traffic now. Play clock down to 5 seconds. They get set. Here is a snap. Fakes the handoff. Has pressure coming. Escapes it. Rolls to the near sideline. We'll throw it now. It is going to be to Hayden Ray. Hayden to the 30, the 15, the 20, the push out of bounds, at the 15. And it will be a first down for the Yellow Jackets. Make it another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Live music on the weekends, Trivia Monthly, and line dancing on Wednesday nights. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Got to give John Goldman a lot of credit. That bootleg, it did not fool the defensive end. Live Oak's defensive end was right there waiting on him, but he made a move on Jacob Tibbetts, and he bought more time to let his receivers get open than he found Hayden Ray.
From the 15-yard line on first down, Goldman will take a shot to the end zone. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Sean Goldman, and it is 2nd down for Denham Springs.
But just back on that play right before, like I said, John Goldman had to make the defensive end miss first, and then he still bought a little bit more time looking at receivers down the field. Then Hayden Ray slipped out and was open right past the line of scrimmage with room to run. So a really good job by John Goldman to extend the play.
Tied up at 7 apiece here. First quarter action from Live Oak High School, Battle of Highway 16. We are tied at 7 apiece. 2nd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Goldman will hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be Brenton Paul. Gets to the line of scrimmage and will fight for about a yard on the carry.
Good job by defensive tackle Live Oak. Gavin Trammell he got off his block pretty quickly. We may have had it blocked well on the right side, but he came right from the left of our offensive line, got in the backfield, and hit Brenton Paul for a minimal gain.
Yep, so make it 3rd and 9. Ball at the Live Oak 14-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun yet again has Brenton Paul in the backfield. 2 receivers out to the far side. Aiden will take his spot on the left end. Here is the snap. Fakes the handoff. Rolls. Has pressure coming. Going to throw it towards the end zone. Going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Sean Goldman. There is a flag on the play, so we'll see what this one is about.
Going to be interference. The cornerback out there was kind of draped over the back of Sean Goldman as he was cutting across infield. Jaden Lee was right on his back. I thought the throw was a little bit behind him, so generally when that happens, the receiver's trying to stop to wait on the ball, and the cornerback runs right into him. Now, this is not going to be an automatic first down. Let's see how far it gets marked. In high school, It's not automatic first down. It's only since it's inside the 20, whatever. It's going to be half the distance.
From the 14, so half the distance will
go
put it
at
at
the
7,
which is still going to play 3rd and 3.
Well, they're dropping the chains.
They haven't switched over to first. Are they going to give? Is it automatic first down?
I don't think it's.
Nope. The chain guys. It's not the first time they've been confused tonight. It's not an automatic first down.
Nope, it is not. So it is 3rd and short now.
But look, last time we had this situation, we was able to run the football and get what we wanted. See if we can do it again.
On 3rd and short from the 8-yard line. Goldman going to keep it himself. He's at the 5, coming to the pylon, and he is going to be in for the touchdown. Touchdown. John Goldman, quarterback keeper. Yellow Jackets extend the lead.
I just keep talking about that just as a coach, and you'd love to be as an offensive play caller. If we get in short yardage situation, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, 4th and 1, and we know we have to run the football, we want to be able to get it. Our offensive line's doing a great job tonight, handling the Live Oak front. We're picking up those needed yards on the 3rd and short.
Bravo will come on to attempt the extra point. It is Dylan Johnson, the holder. Snap, hold, kick is up, and it is down the middle. Extra point is good. 3:22 left here in the first quarter. Denham Springs 14, Live Oak 7. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
So we welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. It is Denham Springs 14, Live Oak 7. It will be Joseph Herrera to kick it off from his own 40-yard line. Back to receive will be Sykes and Felton for the Eagles. And right after that, we will get you the Brandon Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. Ball is going to be off the defender there for Live Oak, and he's just going to have to fall down on it. So brings us to another Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. What do you got, Mitch?
The Yellow Jackets took 3 minutes and 38 seconds to go 63 yards. We capped it off with a Jean Goldman 7-yard touchdown run, and with 3:22 left in the first quarter, the Yellow Jackets now retake the lead 14-7.
That's your Brandon Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. Live Oak will start at their own 43-yard line with 3:20 left here in the first. Jones from the shotgun empty backfield will fire it towards the middle of the field, intercepted by the Yellow Jackets. That is going to be Caden Allen going the other way now. He's at the Live Oak 20. The 15 going to be brought down right around the Live Oak 10-yard line. Caden Allen, big-time interception right there.
That was a great play. Caden Allen so far tonight is really playing well. The Live Oak went empty formation, no running backs, and trying to get all those receivers out in the formation. And Caden Allen from his middle linebacker position just read the quarterback's eyes, stayed in his position, in his area, jumped up, snagged the ball, then a big return, gets it up there and sets the Jackets up at the Live Oak 12-yard line.
All right, so second interception of the night for this Yellow Jackets defense. First one was Trenton Matwire on the opening drive for Live Oak. Denham Springs now with 3:08 will have it at the Live Oak 13-yard line. So it will be 1st and 10. So the Yellow Jackets offense trots back out onto the field. It will be Goldman from a pistol formation. Brenton Paul in the back. Here is his handoff to Brenton Paul to the 10, to the 5, finds a burst, still going near pylon, and it is touchdown Yellow Jackets. One play, 13 yards. I can do that one.
That just sets up great for the rest of the night. If we're able to run the football like that, Live Oak is going to have to commit more guys up near the box trying to stop the running game. And that's still going to allow us to do some play action, find some receivers deep over the field. But we've done a really good job. It's all been over the right side. Christian Ferguson, Angel Villagomez on the right side of that offensive line, really doing a good job tonight.
Extra point by Bravo is through the uprights. He is perfect on the night, and it will be Denham Springs 21, Live Oak 7. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local tree service in Denham Springs is Louisiana Tree Pro. Louisiana Tree Pro is a licensed and insured arborist. Louisiana Tree Pro is the only company in the parish that has a saw head, so they can remove trees by remote, making the job safer and more efficient. Louisiana Tree Pro specializes in emergency removal of trees on homes, and they're experienced with billing insurance companies. And Louisiana Tree Pro offers free quotes. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro. Visit treeprola.com.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is Denham Springs 21, Live Oak 7. It'll bring us to a Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, and Brittany Watkins, along with Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. Squiv kick by Herrera goes up the middle. So, Mitch, go ahead. Should be a pretty easy one for you.
That was a 7-second drive. It only took one play. Brenton Paul with a 7-yard touchdown run. I think Brenton to be a little bit faster. If it takes him 7 seconds to go 12 yards, we got to get a little more speed on that right there. But Yellow Jackets take a 21-7 lead with just 3 minutes and 1 second left in the first quarter. Now, that's a couple times on these squib kicks. We haven't gotten it by the second level. We try to get it by the first two, so they field around the 30. Well, 2 times in a row, the guy on the second level right near the 40 has caught it and given Live Oak good field position.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They will start this at their own 45-yard line. Caden Jones keeps it himself, gets to midfield, so a nice first down pickup right there by Caden Jones. Looked like he was going to maybe think about the option play, but kept it himself.
They've done some option looks. They did it down near the goal line with some midline reads. That was an option with a pitch guy. Caden Jones can run the football. And Cedric Jones did a good job. Cedric Polk did a good job of running him down, but still a good 4-yard play if you're the Live Oak Eagles.
Well, as Coach Beard said, Caden Jones is a dude, and he is one you got to keep an eye out for. 2nd down and 6 now. Ball at the 49-yard line of Live Oak. Here is a handoff in the backfield. That is going to be to Felton. Felton gets right to midfield and will cross into Yellow Jacket territory as they will put him down at the Denham Springs 49-yard line.
Good job by Devin Mack of forcing the ball back inside. Live Oak tried to get to the edge. Devin Mack forced it back in, and who's going to make the tackle? If you've been listening tonight, Caden Allen was going to be right there to make the stop.
Going to be 3rd and 4. Yellow Jacket 49-yard line for the Eagles. Split backfield for Live Oak. Here is a handoff that is going to be to Felton again, as he will get to the 48-yard line.
Mack,
so I think he picked up
right
a yard.
There, 2 plays in a row. Devin Mack forcing the action. He got off the left edge, hits him in the backfield. And even though it's 4th and short right here, Live Oak is running their punt unit on the field. So we got to watch for fakes here. This is a definite fake area, 4th and short near midfield.
All right, we're going to take a quick injury timeout here as we have a Live Oak Eagle down on the field. It is Denham Springs 21, Live Oak 7. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy and Gift Shop, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Quality Furniture Restoration. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We are again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
4th and short. Punt team is on the field for Live Oak. Nobody back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be a fake as Smart will get rid of the ball, and he is going to get rid of it after it hits the turf. But it is going to be a turnover on downs. It'll be 1st down for the Yellow Jackets.
That just seemed like a spot. We said before the break, I think everybody knew there might be a fake. We left the defense on the field. We did not have anybody back deep. You pointed that out. Live Oak went with a fake, and I'm going to be honest, they had a guy open, but Smart dropped the ball as he was about to throw it. It slipped out his hands. Maybe one of those silly kicker balls they tried to run out there. Should have had a regular football, because if he wouldn't have dropped it, he had a guy open on a little short out route, but by the time he picked it up, our defense had a chance to react back to the open receiver. Good break for the Yellow Jackets. Once again, taking the ball over near midfield.
see if we can keep that offense moving at a fast pace.
If you're watching there at DS Jacket Vision, make sure you give it a like and subscribe. Share it out with your family and friends. Great to have you along here with us. 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets from their own 48-yard line. Quick throw to Trey Seals on the near sideline. And looks like it was going to be incomplete.
Yeah, we did that a lot last week. Bunch of receivers down here at the bottom. We got Hayden Ray in front, Sean Goldman trying to block for Trey Seals. Live Oak had a good job. A defender jumped it quickly and was able to get in the way of the throw, so it falls incomplete. So 2nd and 10.
Will be 2nd down and 10, as mentioned, and it will be a minute 31 left here in this first quarter. Yellow Jackets 21, Live Oak 7. Goldman from the shotgun will get the snap. Will hand it off to Kerner. Kerner's going to be hit at midfield, bounces off the defender, gets to the Eagle 45, stays on his feet, continuing to fight as he gets down to the Live Oak 41-yard line. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Visit Big Mike's website and check them out on Facebook. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Tanner Kerner, after sitting out last week, coming back with a vengeance.
Tell you what, the run game has looked really well tonight. I'd like to know our yards per carry because that was another run play on 2nd and 10, getting more than 10 yards, picking up a first down. So if we're going to pop off 11, 12 yards of rush, it's going to be a long night for the Eagles.
1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Live Oak 41-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun gets a snap, taking a shot downfield, looking for Sean, and no flag on the play. Yellow Jackets were kind of looking for that, but looked pretty clean.
Yeah, I don't think there's really interference there. Sean had a step on him, throw just a little bit farther ahead. But that's just like one of those read situations. Sean's reading the defender. If the defender drops back off of him, he's going to stop at about 6-7 yards and expect to catch a little hitch route. The defender was up tight on him, so he's going to try and run right by him. Jean just overthrew his brother just a touch.
Goldman now on 2nd and 10 from the Live Oak 41 will get the snap, hands it off to Kerner. Kerner at the 35, at the 30, 25, still going at the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. Tanner Kerner, 41-yard touchdown run. Yellow Jackets blowing it open here.
Keep that offense rolling. Mixing it up, a little pass here, a little run there, but almost every run play has been successful tonight. If we can keep running the football like that, we may get to 100. We've got 27 here in the first quarter. We can score 27 every quarter, make it 28 with a Bravo kick right here. We can get a lot of points on the board tonight.
It will be Dylan Johnson, the holder, as Bravo comes on to attempt the extra point. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is through the uprights, and the extra point is good. 47 seconds left here in the first quarter. Denham Springs 28, Live Oak 7. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Dell Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Dell Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
So we're welcome back into Yellow Jackets football. Brings us to another Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. Mitch?
Or drive there. Yellow Jackets go 52 yards. It only took 47 seconds. Tanner Kerner, 47-yard touchdown run. 30.
Yep, the kickoff went up the middle, bounced off the Live Oak defender, and Yellow Jackets recovered. Holy cow.
But yeah, Tanner Kerner with the long touchdown run to put the Yellow Jackets up 28-7. It's obvious Herrera's in the game tonight for the squib kicks on the kickoffs. Get it on the turf, get it bouncing around a lot. Right there, we came to the first time we kicked to the right side. One of the Live Oak returners tried to pick it up off the turf, bounced around. The Yellow Jackets pounced on it. And another time, I think every time we've started, we've been on pretty much right at midfield or the plus side. And once again, great field position for the Yellow Jackets.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to have to start skipping the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive until the offense is actually on the field going, because these kickoffs here has really got Live Oak out of sorts the way they're coming off that turf and hitting the defenders. 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this drive at the Live Oak 44-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun will hand it off to Kerner. Kerner going to be hit at the line of scrimmage and brought down for no gain. Do want to mention that it was the center Jake Smart, who went out for Live Oak earlier, so we'll keep an eye on that because when you lose a center in a game like this, that's a big loss.
Especially in a time now where everybody's in shotgun, those snaps become very crucial. We want to make sure we hold on to those. And before this first quarter ends, I want to give a special shout-out to a buddy of mine, Trevor DuPont. He's been a long-time coach and foe of mine, a good friend. He's a junior high coach at Live Oak right now. Happy birthday to Trevor. I want to wish him a special birthday tonight.
There you go. Well, Yellow Jackets must know it's his birthday because they're putting on a birthday show for him. Waiting for the clock to run here.
I don't know why it stopped. We were ready to walk off and go to the second quarter, and then they just stopped it for no reason. But
first quarter is in the books here from Live Oak. It is Denham Springs 28, Live Oak 7. Second quarter action coming up after this on Yellow Jackets football.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, El King Company, Performance Collision Center, Denny Pauline with 5-Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs. We thank you so much for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. Brendan Robertson, State Farm. Oh, wait, that's not. Wait, not yet. No, sorry. We've been doing it after every time out.
It's just habit. We come back from a break, give a Brandon Robertson score and drive update, right?
All right, Mitch, first quarter in the books here from Live Oak in the trophy game for the Battle of Highway 16, and I just don't think anyone could have. One, you knew a lot of points could be scored in this one, but for it to be 28-7 after one, you thought Live Oak would get more going. But this Yellow Jackets defense, turnovers is hurting them, and this Yellow Jackets defense with 2 interceptions in that first quarter has really set it up. And what do you got to do with turnovers? Get points off the turnovers, and they've done that.
That's right. The Trenton Matuire with the first interception on the opening drive, and then Caden Allen had one. Once Live Oak had tied, it was 14-7, and then Caden Allen gets a pick, and we've answered everyone with a touchdown drive. Four times with the ball, 4 touchdown drives. This is our 5th time with the ball, which I guess you count another turnover because that was what turned into an onside kick. We're trying to squib kick it back to about the 30, but one of their up-the-eye returners tried to field it and pick it up, and it bounced off his chest, and we recovered it. So turnovers have been very key in this game. Early this year, we had some issues on our side with that. Right now, it's the Live Oak Eagles in a generous mood, giving the ball back to the Jackets.
Second down and 10 for the Yellow Jackets as they flip the field now. It'll be from the Live Oak 44-yard line as Goldman will get it from the shotgun. Hands it off to Kerner. Kerner trying to find some space, and he will be brought down shy of the 40-yard line. Crowd getting a little excited about something.
Getting excited. Hayden Ray had a big block going downfield. Gotcha. He finished pretty much with a pancake block about 8 yards downfield, coming from that fullback position where he's at. Get up there leading the way for Tanner Kerner. But not just the running game, but I want to shout out Angel Villagomez, our right tackle, coming out with a little limp right now. We've been running most of the time behind the right side of the offense line. That's Angel coming off. He's going to hopefully get his little ankle wrapped again over here by Coach Bork and get back in the game.
Going to be third down now for the Yellow Jackets. 3rd and 9 from the Live Oak 43-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun. Kerner in the backfield gets a snap. Goldman rolls to his left, looking to throw. He fires it. It is going to be caught by Denham Springs. That is going to be Sean Goldman on the reception, and it is a first down for the Yellow Jackets, making a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Don't forget, don't delay. Call today to book your Christmas party at Big Mike's. It will fill up. Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Some things just don't go out of style. That's just a simple flood route. A lot of teams have been running this for 20 years now, but it's hard to cover. The inside guy in trips is going to run about 12 yards and run an out route, and if somebody's trying to cover him, Sean was able to beat him foot for foot, and then Sean put a good throw on him, so a good conversion on 3rd down.
1st and 10, Live Oak 27-yard line now for the Yellow Jackets. Fix the handoff to Kerner. Goldman going to roll, looking to throw. He does. It is off the shoulder pads of Trey Sills on the far sideline at the 15-yard line of Live Oak.
I'll tell you what, we saw last week Sean Goldman make a great catch at the corner of the end zone, keeping his feet in bounds, tapping them before he went out of bounds. Trey was trying to make a similar catch right there on the sideline, keep his feet in bounds. He did that. but forgot the most important part, catching the football. So kept his feet in bounds, but we got to get the ball as well.
Going to be 2nd and 10 now for Denham Springs. It'll be Goldman from the shotgun. Here is the snap. Going to be a quick throw trying to find Hayden Ray, and Goldman just maybe released a little too early on that one.
And it was there. Hayden was open in the middle, sitting in a little hole on the Live Oak defense right there. He could have called it about 5 yards from the line of scrimmage and probably would have had some room to get at least right near the first down marker if he breaks a tackle, maybe more. But Jean sailed that one a little bit over the top, so luckily it didn't sail into the arms of a gold jersey.
10:44 left here. First half action. We are in the second quarter. It is Denham Springs 28. Option play 2. Tanner Kerner has some space. He is at the 15. He's at the 10. Makes a move. He's at the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Tanner Kerner, 27 yards. His second of the night.
All right, Tanner Kerner did a good job catching the option pitch from John Goldman, but let me single this out. Nate Black, your senior left tackle, did a super job of getting out wide. There was an outside backer trying to cover Tanner Kerner on the pitch, but Nate Black got there, made the block. Tanner cut inside of him, and then went the rest of the 30 yards for a touchdown.
Tanner Kerner had a little too much rest last week, apparently. Bravo will come on to attempt the extra point. Here's a snap, the hold, the kick. It is through the uprights, and the extra point is good. Denham Springs 35, Live Oak 7, 10:35 left here in the second quarter. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is time for the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. Mitch, get to that right after this kickoff because we don't know what's going to happen. Here is a kick, squib kick, and they will fall on it at their own 41-yard line. All right, Mitch, now go ahead.
All right, it was a 2-minute, 1-second scoring drive. The Yellow Jackets went 44 yards, capped off with a Tanner Kerner 27-yard touchdown run. I'm going to give an assist to Nate Black, the left tackle, for a great block out on the outside to spring him into the open field. The Yellow Jackets take a 35-7 lead with just with 10:35 still left in the second quarter. I don't know, a lot of times in Denham Springs High School history, we've had 35 points in the first 14 minutes of a ball game.
Quick shout-outs watching on YouTube real quick. We've got Les in Norco, Jeffrey in Denham Springs, Joe in Montana, Mama T watching. We've got Moonfish in Central. We've got Coach Crane. We've got D in Tallis. We've got it all covered here tonight. Thank you all for joining us. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. And as always, if you are watching there at DS Jacket Vision, make sure you give it a like and subscribe. Share it to your family and friends. What an exciting one here for the Yellow Jackets. If you are watching in or listening, whether it be Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com, it don't matter. Denham Springs 35-7 over Live Oak.
I hope they hear it a little better than I do. Right now, I hear Lady Gaga from the Yellow Jacket High School Band being playing right now, but now that it finishes, I can hear again. So
nice packed house.
We are not in the luxurious Southern University press box like we were last week. Out here sitting in the bleachers with the crowd and the band right next to us.
Going to be 1st and 15, 5-yard penalty against the Eagles. Will be 1st and 15 from their own 36-yard line. Here is a handoff in the backfield. That is going to be Monaster. His first carry of the night gets to the 40, pushing the pile with him. And he will get some good positive yards there, I think.
Monaster showed a lot of drive right there. He was hit at about 3 yards past the line of scrimmage, and he drove a pile of Yellow Jackets, at least 3 defenders, another 3 yards downfield as he keeps driving his legs. And we have mentioned Live Oak can score the football a little bit, so let's not fall asleep and start celebrating too early. We got to still focus on the job.
Makes it 2nd down now for the Eagles. Split backfield for Jones. Will get the snap, trying to take a shot downfield. Looking for Cash Davis. It is going to be incomplete. Flag comes out. It's like they're going to try to catch the Yellow Jackets for pass interference.
You're going to get Jaden Washington, just a simple go route. That was Cash Davis running deep, correct? Number 6 out there.
Yep.
Looked like pretty fair coverage, but I know Davis was trying to leap to catch it. Actually, that might have been Urson. Looks like Urson coming back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, number 0, Calvin Urson over there. didn't have a great leap, and maybe Jaden Washington had a little bit of body and maybe his arms around the jersey or around the waist. Whatever I think, doesn't matter. Referee threw a flag, and so it's going to be a 15-yard penalty from there.
Do want to correct myself on the previous run play. It was Gino Brunnicki on the carry.
There you go. Okay.
Yep, big number 28 there.
It's a good, strong run. Let's get his name right.
Yes, exactly.
Look at those legs. Big legs right there, too. You can see those powerful, little short, stocky, powerful legs and drive a pile forward as you did.
Well, this Live Oak offense, kind of like Denham Springs, has a lot of different playmakers they can kind of put in. So their depth chart is just as deep as ours on the offensive side of the ball. Going to be 1st and 10 for the Eagles now after the penalty against the Yellow Jackets. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Denham Springs 42-yard line now for Caden Jones. As they try to get the play in, play clock down to 10 seconds. Here is a snap to Jones. Pressure is coming on his backside. Going to throw it on the run. It is going to be caught on the far sideline at the Denham Springs 30-yard line. On the reception, that is going to be Cash Davis.
I mentioned Calvin Erson the play before. He's a big-time receiver. The Jackets have played a lot of attention to him and haven't really left him in one-on-one coverage. Last time they called us in one-on-one coverage and went to him. Right here, we had a safety help over the top. So Jones went underneath to Cash Davis, which is another good option for Caden Jones as he found Davis for a good catch and a first down.
1st and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 29-yard line for the Eagles. Jones will wait for the snap. He gets it, drops back, looking to throw. Pressure is coming. He's going to be brought down for a sack back at the Denham Springs 43-yard line, and that is Devin Mack with the sack.
Devin Mack is having another good game. Caden Allen on defense. Devin Mack, we had a tackle for a loss on the drive before when it was 3rd and short. Right here, first of all, Jones was trying to throw it, and Mack got his hand up and made him pump fake and hold on to the ball, and then Mack continued forward and took the sack down. A really big loss. That's about a 12, 13-yard loss on the play.
Yep, so it will be 2nd and a mile now for the Eagles. We'll call it 2nd and 21 from the 40-yard line. Snap. It is going to be no gain. Actually going to be another loss on the play right there for the Eagles. So that's another sack for, guess who? Devin Mack with the sack.
Devin Mack.
I just love saying that.
Showing out tonight. He's getting off the ball quickly. They're bouncing the defensive line around a little bit, too. It's not always the same guy in the same spot. Yeah. Mack might line up at end. He might line up at nose guard. Schutz might be at nose guard, might bounce out the end. Devin Cupid's in the game right now. We got a good rotation going.
3rd and 25 now for the Eagles. Caden Jones, empty backfield, gets a snap. Rolling out of the pocket. Pressure coming. He escapes one, gets to the 40-yard line, to the 35, stays on his feet. He's at the 30, the 25, and will be pushed out of bounds around the Denham Springs 25-yard line.
That's those quick feet of Caden Jones. We tell you he's tough running the football, and that's the first time he's really gotten loose. Good thing for the Jackets, it was 3rd and 1,000,000 because that was about a 20-yard run for Jones, but it's still only going to be 4th and 7 for Live Oak. They're going to go for it right here with the Jackets offense putting up so many points, force them into a 4-down territory.
Will be 4th down for Live Oak. It'll be 4th and 7. Ball at the Yellow Jacket 27-yard line. Clock is stopped with 8 minutes left here in the second quarter. 35-7. Denham Springs with the lead. Caden Jones from the shotgun will send a man in motion. Gets a snap. Looking. Taking a shot towards the end zone. Wide open is Cash Davis, who will walk it in from the 5-yard line. Touchdown, Live Oak.
Live Oak dialed up a good play right there. If you're the Yellow Jacket defense, who are you going to try and focus on? You're going to try and find Calvin Erson. Well, Calvin Erson ran a little screen on the inside, a receiver screen. Caden Jones pumped to him. We had at least 2 defenders jumping at that screen route. They slipped Cash Davis up the sideline on a go route. Just a good play. They got us on that one right there. Nice little pump fake on the screen. Slipped Cash Davis up the sideline for a wide open play. So good execution for Live Oak. Look, really good when they were facing, 3rd and 25?
Yeah, 3rd
to get it 4th and manageable and then hit the big play.
It will be Matthew Landry coming on to attempt the extra point. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick is right down the middle. Extra point is good. 7:53 left here in the first half. Denham Springs 35, Live Oak 14. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football. Denham Springs 35, Live Oak 14. 27-yard strike from Caden Jones to Cash Davis, and that brings us to 35-14. Denham Springs with the lead with 7:53 left here in this first half. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, Lamine Figueroa back to the studio, Chris Ledoux, Darren Frente, and John Fine from a packed house or packed stands here on the Denham Springs side at Live Oak. Ball will roll into the end zone for a touchback.
Well, first time the Jackets are going to face a long field right here. We've been getting turnovers and short fields and starting near midfield, if not better every time. Well, after this touchback, we're going to start at our own 20. So see the Jackets move the ball, or maybe we can move it slowly and work some of that clock a little bit. I like putting points on the board, but also if we can work the clock, get closer to halftime, help our defense rest a little bit.
Coming up at the half, it will be the Whistle Stop Halftime Report, and John Fine will be with guest Dan Hicks from Sporting Center. Looking forward to that. So that will be coming up for the Whistle Stop Halftime Report. All right, Yellow Jackets starting at their own 20-yard line with 7:53 left here in the half. It will be Goldman from the shotgun. 4-receiver set with 3 to the near side. Here is the snap. We'll hand it off to Kerner. Kerner going off the right side will get to the 20-yard line, and that's going to be about it.
You know, tonight's been one of those nights where as a coaching staff, sometimes you have all your base things you've been working on all year, but each week you might find 1 or 2 little plays here and there that you try to match up with the other team's defense that you're like, I think this might hit. This might be something. We haven't done this before. That speed option, I don't remember seeing the speed option any this season so far for the Jackets, but we've run it twice tonight, and the first time got about 8 to 10 yards on it. The second time went 27 yards for a touchdown. You feel good that you work on something in the game plan, and then it pays off for you.
Pushing back to the 19-yard for a 1-yard loss. It is going to be Jean looking for Sean. It's going to be incomplete, but the flags come out, and that was a pretty easy call right there, Mitch.
You saw the flags. I missed that one. I'll be down by the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I believe so. Because he was going to the right side, so I believe I did see the flag come out, correct?
It wasn't from the back judge.
No.
I was watching the back judge, who's normally watching pass interference. Yeah, they call it defensive holding. You could see Sean Goldman's shoulder pads when the route was finished. So somehow that jersey got tucked from on top of the pads underneath it, as the official on the sideline called defensive holding, too much grabbing of the jersey.
So it's a 10-yard penalty, and because they had lost a yard on the previous one, it makes it 2nd and 1.
But we get the down over too.
Yep.
So it's 2nd and 1.
From the 29-yard line of Denham Springs will be handoff in the backfield. That is going to be Kerner. He's going to be stood up at the 30. Will pinned on the spot.
Going to be 3rd down. Didn't quite get to the 30.
Didn't quite get there. You're right.
Live Oaks, this drive, done a good job of swallowing up the run game a little bit. We've had a lot of success early on with the run game, but this drive here, Live Oaks defense has been crouched up near the line of scrimmage and doing a good job of stopping us for a little gain.
Will be 3rd and a yard for the Yellow Jackets from their own 29-yard line. Clock runs with 6.5 left here in the second quarter. It'll be Brenton Paul in the backfield. Goldman will await the snap. He will get it. We'll give it to Paul. Paul goes forward, gets to the 30-yard line. Should be just enough for the first down, and it will be a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Big Mike's delivers through Grubhub or DoorDash. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
But as you said, just enough. Earlier in the first quarter, if it was 3rd and 1, we were getting 8 yards. Well, that was 3rd and 1, and we got about 1 yard.
Yes.
Got what we needed. That
Just
ball is marked
needed.
right on the 30-yard line. We started the 20, so we got exactly 10 yards. But
I think you're
Live
right.
Oak doing a good job of crouching up in there on this drive, and they had an extra couple of guys there near the line of scrimmage and not leaving a big hole.
Yellow Jackets will get the ball to start the second half. Keep that in mind as they let the clock roll here with 5.5 left in the second quarter. Goldman from the shotgun will send a couple of guys in motion. That is Hayden Ray, and we are going to have
all kind of motions going on. And
do they call it timeout?
No, we just
believe they called it timeout.
We got the timeout. All right.
I think they did. Yep. Timeout called. The Yellow Jackets will use their second, and it will be a timeout for us as well. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
So welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be 1st and 10 for Denham Springs. Ball will be at their own 30-yard line. Timeout called by the Yellow Jackets. That is their second of the half. They have one remaining. Live Oak with all three of theirs. New set of downs for Denham Springs. Goldman will work it from the shotgun. Kerner in the backfield. Here is a snap. Fakes the handoff. Going to be a quick throw up the middle to Sean. Sean gets to the 40 and across the 40-yard line to his own 41. Make that another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Children friendly with great food and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Just a similar play where we missed Hayden Ray earlier. We're going to have a handoff on the inside, but Jean is going to pull it because he sees his brother Sean. Linebackers are stepping up to stop the run, and he hits his brother Sean about 5 yards downfield, who's able to run for 5 or 6 more yards and get a first down.
1st and 10 at their own 42-yard line now for the Yellow Jackets. Pistol formation. It will be Goldman. Picks the handoff to Kerner. Roll. Pressure is coming. He is going to throw it downfield. It is going to be incomplete. Brings up second down. Stops the clock with 4:56 left here in the half.
Have some more good news to report. Angel Villagomez came out of the game injured a little while ago. He just came back onto the field and is back in action at right tackle. And so good to have him back. Didn't think about that a while ago, but maybe that had something to do with the run game getting stuffed a little bit, because while he was in there, we were popping off big gains.
Will be 2nd and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Their own 42-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun. Fix the handoff. Going to throw it quickly to Trace Hills on the far sideline. Incomplete.
No, he called it, but it's just a short game. Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought he went out of bounds with it.
But he got one hand, kind of snagged at one hand right there, but wasn't able to turn upfield. The throw led him very close to the sideline there, so just a little short 3-4 yard gain.
Yep, gets to the 46. It'll be 3rd down.
Fit a couple 3rd down conversions today. Let's see if we get another one. Had a 3rd and 9 where an interference helped us out at one point, and then a 3rd and 9 we ran the option and picked up a touchdown.
3rd and 6 from their own 46-yard line now for Denham Springs. Goldman will wait for the snap out of the shotgun. Kerner lined up to his left. Here is a snap flag on the play.
We've had some confusion on who is going to go in motion or not. It looked like Jean was trying to get Hayden Ray to go in motion, and Hayden was looking at him like, no, I'm not going in motion. So it just delayed the cadence a lot on what was happening. Somebody on the O-line got to lean in a little bit and had a flinch up there. But we had to waste that time out earlier. 2 guys were about to go in motion at the same time. The play clock was about to run out. And just right there, we had another little bit of miscommunication.
Makes it 3rd down and 11 now for Denham Springs. Pushes the ball back to their own 41-yard line, where Goldman will have it out of the shotgun, or rather wait for it out of the shotgun. He will get the snap. Pressure is coming. Rolling to the near sideline. Throws it downfield. Incomplete on that near sideline, as it is intended for Brenton Paul. Brings up 4th down for the Yellow Jackets. First time we are seeing Luke Wilson tonight.
Yep, I tell you what, the Live Oak is laying it all on the field right now. That was Cash Davis with pretty good coverage. I see Calvin Urson was back there in the secondary just then. Also Taz Sykes, another wide receiver. Those guys haven't gone both ways a lot this year, but here in this game, I think they see they need a little bit more help on the defensive side, and they got all their skilled receivers out there covering the Yellow Jacket receivers just then on that last play.
Luke Wilson will punt it away on 4th down. It is Felton back to receive for the Eagles. Stands back about his own 30-yard line. Here is the punt. Nice punt right there by Luke Wilson. Caught at the 35-yard line, and that's where it will be 1st and 10 for the Eagles after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
You already know that State Farm agent Brandy Robertson offers great service, but what you probably didn't know is that State Farm also has surprisingly great rates on auto insurance. In fact, customers call them jaw-dropping. And the surprise isn't reserved for just some. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Denham Springs. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Just be sitting down when you do. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
First and 10 for the Eagles. Their own 27-yard line. Jones ball on the turf, has to pick it up now. He's going to run with it, and he is going to be pushed out of bounds shy of the 30-yard line, or right around the 30-yard line. So see where they spot that one, but the fair catch was at the 29. It wasn't a fair catch. He caught it at the 25, went down at the 27.
Yeah, Luke Wilson did a good job. The snap looked a little bit high, jumped up and catched it, snagged it, showed a little bit of athleticism, and got off a very good punt afterwards. Then on first down there, Caden Jones picked up a bad snap and turned a bad play into a good one because he got about 4 yards on the play.
Going to be second down and 6 from their own 31-yard line now. Jones looking to throw quickly. He does. It is to the far side, right at the 35-yard line. Receiver is going to be, can't make that out right there. That's
number 14.
Yep, he's a new one in for us. That is going to be Hudson Hyde.
A good tackle there by Drayden Goldman. Good coverage and a good tackle right after he called it.
Now quickly, Eagles will snap it on third down. Jones dancing around, goes to the far side, now to the near side. Still on his feet, will slide down around the 45-yard line, but it will be enough for a first down. So Caden Jones just able to extend that play, went all the way to his sideline and was making his way back to the Denham sideline.
He made something out of nothing. We did a great job of covering the initial play. We had 3 defenders over 2 guys and had it swallowed up, but Caden Jones used his feet.
First and 10 from the 42-yard line of Live Oak is going to be a quick throw. It is going to be Ducash Davis at midfield, and he will go out of bounds inside Yellow Jackets territory, and it is going to be a flag on the play. So
add 15 to it.
Add 15 to it. So, yeah, so you're seeing maybe a little lackadaisical right there by the Yellow Jackets.
We made a full tackle, and he was almost outside of the white. That's about a 4-yard line over there for the officials' box. The initial hit, because you're going over there trying to get the guy out of bounds, would have been fine, but go ahead and get a full tackle. Dylan Thomas just lost where he was on the field because they were out of bounds, and he brought Cash Davis down to the ground, which is going to tack on another 15 yards to the play.
All right, so it will be first and 10 for the Eagles, and they will now have it at the Yellow Jacket 32-yard line.
Would like to get a big defensive stand here for the Jackets. We had the big lead. It was 35-7, but now Live Oak is inching closer to the red zone, and they're trying to put 14 points up in a row. A touchdown here cuts that lead down to 35-21.
From the Yellow Jacket 32, it was first down for the Eagles. Here's a handoff, getting it to the 25, staying on his feet at the 20. That's Felton, gets inside the 15, going to be brought down shy of the 10-yard line, but a first down for the Eagles, and you're seeing this offense starting to kind of settle in a little bit and running some plays. They're going to go quick now. Going to be first and 10 for Live Oak. Ball will be at the Denham Springs 12-yard line. Jones from the shotgun will get the snap, hands it off to Felton again. Felton goes forward, and he'll be brought down around the 5. We'll see where the spot is. Closer to the Denham Springs 7.
Yeah, we're trying to get Devin Cupid back in the game right now. Debo Scott, we're going to have to sub fast because they're trying to snap that ball quickly.
From the Yellow Jacket 7-yard line, and we've got a whistle stopping the play here.
We're going to call a timeout. That's going to be our last one. Just
Yellow Jackets,
we weren't sure we got all our subs off the field.
Yellow Jackets will call a timeout. We will call it with them as well. Denham Springs 35, Live Oak 14. Back into this, Yellow Jackets football.
Did you know that you no longer need a doctor's order to attend physical therapy in the state of Louisiana? This is Ben Wilson from Peak Performance Physical Therapy, reminding you that if you have an injury, nagging pain, or if you want to simply improve your overall health and well-being, come see us at Peak Performance. Gladly serving the fine people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years, now with 3 locations including Denham Springs, Watson, and Maurepas. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney, Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Livingston Parish Assessor Jeff Taylor, Modad One Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
2nd and 4 for the Eagles. Here is a pass on 2nd and 4 from the 7, and it is going to be in for a touchdown. That is Hudson Hyde, and the Eagles strike again. Hold up, sorry about that.
2 scores in a row for the Eagles. So from 35-7, and you're feeling great. Now it's 35 and a chance to be 21. Got to cover the swinging gate first. Don't give them a cheap 2-point conversion here.
It will be Landry coming on to attempt the extra point with 2:38 left here in this first half. Caden Jones is the holder. Here's a snap, the hold, the kick, and kick will be through the uprights, and it is good. 2:31 left here in the first half. It is Denham Springs 35, Live Oak 21. We are back with more after this. It is Yellow Jackets football.
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amite.
So welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is a 7-yard touchdown strike to Hudson Hyde for the Eagles. Extra point by Landry is good. Brings us to Denham Springs 35, Live Oak 21. It is 2:31 left here in this first half. And what a eventful one it has been, Mitch.
A lot of points. Now, we don't have any timeouts left, but 2 minutes and 31 seconds. That's time to move it down the field. I think the Jackets are going to try and push it up there and get some more points before the half here when we get it back.
Landry will have it teed up at the 40. Here is the kick, and it will go out of bounds. His second one to do that of the night. Flags come out. Will be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this drive at their own 35-yard line.
At the 35. So we have scored touchdowns on 5 of 6 drives. And so last time we didn't, Live Oak came up with a good defensive stand and made a stop, forced a punt. And then they went down and converted a touchdown after it. Well, see if we can keep what's been a very good offensive night going. And Live Oak has done a good job of cutting this lead down to just 14 right now. If we don't get points here, they're going to have a lot of momentum for half.
Yes.
And then even worse, if you have a quick 3-and-out, now you're stuck trying to stop Live Oak from cutting that lead down even more before half.
All right, we'll be 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets from their own 35-yard line. Goldman will get the snap. Was looking for the option. Will keep it himself. Gets to the 40. Stays on his feet at the 45. And John Goldman with a nice first down run right there. Will move the sticks, make it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Check out the Denham Springs Sports Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
I'm telling you, I don't think we've seen that speed option this season out of the Jackets. And that's the 3rd time tonight. And it's going for very good gains every time.
1st and 10 Yellow Jackets. Ball is at their own 46-yard line as Goldman waits for it out of the shotgun. He will get the snap, fakes the handoff, gets a quick strike to Hayden Ray. Hayden Ray up the middle. He's at the Live Oak 20, 15, 10, 5, and in for the touchdown. Hayden Ray, welcome back to your old playing fields, buddy. Scoring for the right team. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
That's that quick RPO play. We're going to read. John is going to read the linebackers as he hands the ball into Tanner Kerner's gut. If the linebackers take a false step, just one step forward to stop the run, he pulls it out. Hayden Ray's not far downfield. He's going to catch the ball at about 6-7 yards downfield. But, man, I've been impressed all season long. Like, the first guy rarely brings him down. 2 different Live Oak defenders tried to hit him around his knees. He's got strong leg drive and good balance and breaks both of those tackles and sprints the rest of the way for a touchdown.
Bravo's extra point is good. Yellow Jackets strike quick. Minute 58 left here in the first half. Denham Springs 42, Live Oak 21. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. DEMCO, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be Yellow Jackets to kick it off here from the 40-yard line. Here is the kick. Herrera will kick it up the middle, be picked up at the 25-yard line, now to the 30, the 35, the 40, and that's where it'll be about the 42-yard line for the Eagles to start this drive. But that brings us to another Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. What do you got, Mitch?
That was a 65-yard scoring drive. Took 33 seconds off the clock. That was a Jean Goldman to Hayden Ray 54-yard touchdown. And with 1:58 left in the first half, Yellow Jackets take a 42-21 lead over the Live Oak Eagles.
That's your Brandon Robinson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. It will be 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They will start this drive at their own 43-yard line. Jones will get it from the shotgun, looking to throw it, does. Has his receiver and going to be brought down for no gain on the reception for the Eagles. That was going to be Urson.
Yeah, Live Oak's trying to find ways to get the ball to him. He is one of the top sophomores in the state, a very good talent. Of course, the Yellow Jacket defense is focused on him, but with a lot of focus on him, Cash Davis is going off tonight. So, but Live Oak's still trying to get the ball to Urson to get the ball in good playmakers' hands.
On 2nd and 10 now from their own 43, Jones will look to throw, looks to his left, he throws it. It is going to be caught by Landry. Landry is going to get across midfield, and they will say that he stepped out of bounds at the Yellow Jacket 43-yard line. Will be 1st down for the Eagles. Eagles with all 3 timeouts. Yellow Jackets have used all of theirs as it stops the clock momentarily with 1:13 left here in the half.
Just a common play there. All the Yellow Jacket defenders are going to say that was a pick play. We got picked off on the inside receiver, corner guy covering, but Live Oak's going to say we just rub route.
Jones from the shotgun will be flushed out of the pocket. He is going to be wrapped up. He is going to throw it. It is going to be incomplete. Forcing him out of bounds is going to be Cedric Polk. And Jones looking to get rid of that one.
Cedric did a great job of getting around the end and, almost had a big sack. But then once again, Caden Jones, on the other hand, did a good job of getting rid of the ball in the direction of a receiver. There's a lot of a receiver in that area to get the incomplete pass, not lose the yards, but also stop the clock.
Yep, stops the clock with exactly 1:05 left here in the half. Now from the Yellow Jacket 43-yard line, it is 2nd and 10 for Jones. Empty backfield. Gets a snap, drops back, looks, fires it, looking for Cash Davis. It is going to be incomplete. Yellow Jackets had that one well covered, as it was Angel Morrow coming in looking to get his interception for the night.
Well, that time Cash Davis was on the opposite side of the field of Calvin Urson, so Angel Morrow, the safety, was able to help give some support to Quentin Clay in coverage. Morrow got both hands on the ball. I thought that might be an interception right there, but he wasn't able to finish it off, but a good job of breaking up the play. Flag was in the interior of the Live Oak line. I believe it was holding, and Coach Beard decided to decline it. Instead of making 2nd and 20, he's going to play 3rd and 10. I don't know. That might be one I would take, get him at 2nd and 20, especially with just 59 seconds left in the half. But
yep, just at the 1-minute mark left here in this first half. Coming up, it is the whistle stop halftime report on 3rd and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 43-yard line. Jones will get it, will hand it off, going to the Yellow Jacket 40 and brought down about the Denham Springs 38-yard line on the carry.
But a good job. Yeah, good job by the Jacket defense right there. They ran that inside run earlier and popped off about a 15-yard run against us. We closed it down to a short game.
Got a timeout called on the field. Live Oak will take their first of the half. It will be 52 seconds left. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sportin' Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sportin' Center, more than just a sports store.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football going to be 4th down now for the Eagles. It'll be 4th and 7. Ball will be at the Denham Springs 40-yard line. First time out called by Live Oak for the half. They have 2 remaining. Jones will send a man in motion. Here is the snap. He will toss it, and we'll toss it back to Jones. Jones now being flushed, going to throw it downfield. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Taz Sykes, but they get it to Davis first. Davis back to Jones, and then the play was pretty much busted at that point.
That was a great job. That was a trick play. They tried a little... They gave it off to Davis first, who then turned around and flipped it back on a flea flicker to Jones. All the Jackets secondary stayed deep and didn't bite on the initial play. Great coverage by the Yellow Jackets. And so for about the 30th time in the last couple of years, Coach Beard was right and I was wrong. I said, let's take the penalty, make it 2nd and 20. He said, I'm just going to give them 2 downs to get 10 yards. He was right once again. And so Yellow Jackets are going to take over with 42 seconds at their own 40. I don't know if we're going to push it down the field here. Maybe we might just take a couple running plays. We are going to get the ball to start the second half.
Yep.
We don't have any timeouts. However, there's been times in the past that Coach Beard's kept the gas pedal down and said, let's go push it down the field and see if we can make something happen. So
Deanne Hicks from Sporting Center will be John's guest at the Whistle Stop Halftime Report on 1st and 10. Here's going to be a quick throw. It is going to be John to Sean. Gets across midfield to the Live Oak 40-yard line. Going to be brought down about the Live Oak 35. Will be a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Call and book your Christmas parties now at Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Yellow Jackets going quickly here as the clock runs with 30 seconds. They will down it. We'll make it 2nd down for Denham Springs. It'll be 2nd and 10.
I just want to say for the record, though, I wasn't questioning whether we should push it down the field or not on that one. So Coach Beard, I wasn't arguing with him on this one. The play before, the penalty, I had a difference of opinion. He was right. I was wrong. I just
For
felt
how many
I've
times?
watched him do it
time
about the 30th in the last about 2-3 years. But I've seen him push the ball down the field before half a lot in this situation, and a lot of times it's come up successful.
From the Live Oak 37-yard line, here's a quick strike to Trey Seals near sideline, and he will go out of bounds. Stops the clock with 24 seconds left.
And I mean, some coaches might think, hey, we don't have any timeouts left. We got a big lead. Let's just run the ball twice here, get to halftime. We push it down the field and find an open receiver on the first play for a big gain, and now we're threatening to score with 25 seconds left.
We have a timeout called on the field. It will be Live Oak taking their 2nd. We will take it with them as well. 24 seconds left in the half. Back after this, it is Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Use Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Mashan and Associates General Contractors, Sport Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses. The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
We welcome back into Yellow Jackets football. We got a flag that was called there as the timeout, as the teams were going to the sidelines. So, Mitch, how did you see that?
One of the Yellow Jacket, I think, receivers was just probably running their mouth, saying something to somebody from Live Oak. The white hat referee made the best throw of the night. He took that flag and threw it about 40 yards up in the air to throw the flag when nobody else was standing around as the teams were going back to the sideline. So it's a dead ball and sportsmanlike against the Yellow Jackets, and I'm not sure what receiver it was. I didn't catch that, but we went from 3rd and 3 to 3rd and 2 to 3rd and 17.
Yep. 3rd down and 17 for the Yellow Jackets. That will push them back to their own 44-yard line with 24 seconds left.
Now Live Oak's going to call another timeout. They either didn't have the right personnel on the field, or maybe in the huddle they were setting up for 3rd and 2, and then now they realize it's 3rd and 17.
So that will be their final of the half with 24 seconds left here. So, Mitch, as we kind of catch our breath here, let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 possessions between these two teams here tonight.
Well, I know the Jackets have had 7 and scored 6 touchdowns. This is their 8th. Now it's going to be cut short with time.
Good job.
Live
Mitch.
Oak hasn't punted yet, so they've either scored or turned it over. They fumbled the kickoff on the squib kick one time. They did line up for a punt and faked it, and then slipped out the punter's hands as he tried to make the throw.
Matwire interception. Caden Allen was an interception on the night. Both of those came in the first quarter.
And that kickoff where they missed the squib and we recovered it.
Yep, then you had the turnover on downs back in the first quarter as well. So 3rd down and 17 for the Yellow Jackets with 24 seconds left here in the half. It will be from their own 44-yard line. Goldman with an empty backfield, gets a snap, looks, dances up in the pocket. He is going to be hit at the 45, and that's where he will be brought down. That'll be 4th down, but should bring us to the half.
If Live Oak had used their last timeout.
Yep, clock will run down. Looks like, well, Yellow Jackets going to say
we're trying to throw it down.
No,
Coach Fournier said, hold up.
Yep, hold up.
Jean wanted to throw a Hail Mary.
Yep.
Coach Fournier said, no, let's just get to half. We got a 21-point lead. We'll get the ball first when we come out.
All right, that will take us to the Whistle Stop Halftime Report, brought to you by the Whistle Stop, with the same great French cuisine and coffee and fast, friendly service, but now locally owned by former Yellow Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs. When we come back, John Fine with Deanne Hicks from Sporting Center. It is Denham Springs 42, Live Oak 21. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
Hi, I'm Jacob Neal, a nurse practitioner at North Oaks Urgent Care. When you're not feeling your best, whether it's an illness, injury, or something in between, you shouldn't have to wait to feel better. That's why we're here for you every day from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. at 4 convenient locations. Walk-ins are always welcome, or you can save time by reserving your spot online at northoaks.org/urgent care. We're here to provide expert care right when you need it.
North Oaks Health System, improving lives every time, every touch.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Hebert, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, Milestone Title, Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Baton Rouge KOA Campground of Denham Springs, Brian Ross, owner, OK Computers and Auto Sales, Quality Furniture Restoration, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We are again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Halftime of Yellow Jackets football. Halftime of Yellow Jackets football. Halftime of Yellow Jackets football. Denham Springs leading Live Oak by a score of 42-21. I'm John Fine, producer of Denham Springs High School football broadcast. Whistle Stop halftime report continues. With us right now is Deanne Hicks of Sporting Center. Deanne, thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
I tell you what, I really have to compliment your boss, Stacy Phipps. He made a terrific decision in eschewing going on our broadcast himself, not inviting James Adams McCants, but having you instead. So I think he made the right choice. And it would be politically incorrect for me to say that you're a lot better looking than Stacy and James Adams, so I'm not going to say it, okay? Talk about what you do at Sporting Center.
So I do a little bit of everything. I work a lot with customers up front. I do a lot of our graphic design, artwork, so I get to work one-on-one a lot with some of our businesses and schools and just individuals that come in the store to have stuff made. So a little bit of everything.
Well, you look right behind you. For those that are watching on YouTube, we have a Sporting Center backdrop, expertly done by Stacy Phipps and his staff. What's it like? It's a family affair at Sporting Center. Talk about that a little bit.
So my mom and stepdad own it, Cheryl and Stacy. My brother-in-law, James Adam McCants, his wife, which is my sister Danielle, me, my daughter, Cricket, and then my nephew Miller. We're all there. So,
wow. You know, Miller still owes me a T-shirt from about 20 years ago or so. Have you heard that story?
I have not.
Yeah, he was doing some sort of a charitable deal, and James Adam McCants told me that I should buy a T-shirt from his son, and I got bamboozled out of $10 or $15, and every time I come into Sporting Center, I don't say, are my shirts ready? I don't say, hey, what's going on? I say to James Adam, hey, your son, where's my T-shirts? But he's grown up to be a really, really fine young man.
He's a great, great kid.
And you have a great, great family going there as well. You know, when James Adam McCants got married, he broke a lot of hearts. Did you know that?
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, but your family soon got over it. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Talk a little bit about the Sporting Center and how it's evolved throughout the years.
Wow, it's come a long way. You know, we do, I like to say a little bit of everything, you know, from school uniforms to custom individual T-shirts to group organizations. We can do online stores for people at no charge, which, you know, with the way things are now and people ordering online, it's super convenient. It's a great way to fundraise. Promotional products, monogramming, screen printing. We have a whole sign shop, you know, there at the store that we can do ourselves. So those are all things that we now do that, you know, we used to not. So it's pretty amazing all the things that we can do there at the store.
You're a proud Denham Springs High School graduate, and you were a two-sport athlete at Denham, huh?
I was.
In fact, you were on the state championship softball team in 1998.
I sure was.
Now, how is that? You're only 21 years old, but you played in 1998?
I'm still trying to figure it out.
Okay, yeah. But that had to be a highlight, winning the state championship.
Yeah, it was. Coach Robbie Spangler was our coach, and wow, what a woman. She's still a legend.
Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Famer.
Yes.
Now, you also swam at Denham Springs.
I did swim. It was, you know, just kind of more or less to keep me in shape for softball, but it was still fun.
Now, what about the new facilities at Denham Springs High School?
It's impressive.
Isn't it?
Very,
unbelievable.
Yeah. It's great.
And a guy largely responsible is someone who you go tit for tat with, I hear, and that would be athletic director, head football coach Brett Beard.
Coach Beard.
There is a little bit of trash talking or trash texting between you two, and I think it really escalated this past week.
Yeah, we've actually been pretty quiet for this year. There's been a lot more, you know. I think we both kind of took it easy this year just to kind of see how it go, but it looks like it's, going in his favor so far. So I'm sure he'll be in the store if this continues on, giving me a hard time.
Well, how did that start, you and him going back and forth with all this?
So it started when he was coaching he coached at Live Oak when my kids went to school at Live Oak. And then he moved to Denham. So we kind of, went back and forth on it a little bit, gave each other a hard time, all in fun, of course.
Well, I tell you what, you win either way, because if the Jackets should prevail tonight, you're a Denham graduate. But conversely, if somehow Live Oak comes back, well, your kids went to Live Oak High School, so
that's right.
You got them beat either way, kid.
I'm happy either way.
All right, let's talk a little bit about another coach at Denham Springs who you're a good friend with. That would be Joe Ryan.
Coach Ryan, yes.
Talk about him a little bit.
He is just a great guy. He has done amazing things for the powerlifting program and weightlifting program at Denham High. He truly cares about those kids. I think Denham is extremely, extremely lucky to have Coach Ryan on their staff.
Now, I know that the item that's selling out, in fact, you might not even have any more in stock in the Sporting Center, is shirts, banners, flyers with Phipps for President 2028, okay? And Stacy, if he's elected, will he run, you think?
I don't know, man. We'll have to see if we can talk him into it, but he might.
Will he get the absolutely important Deanne Hicks endorsement?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
For sure.
So you got him. All right. Now what's James Adam McCants going to do? VP? Vice President?
Yeah, probably so. I think so. I could see it.
So Stacy for POTUS, President of the United States 2028.
I like
you
it.
You heard it here first on DS Jacket Vision 91.9 FM or on the internet at johnfineproductions.com. Now, talk a little bit about what you see in the second half happening. Jack's going to hold on?
It looks like it. I'm gonna say yeah. I think they're gonna hang on.
Okay, let's hope that happens. Halftime of Yellow Jackets football. Denham Springs with a 42-21 advantage. It is the Whistle Stop halftime report, and you are a fan of the Whistle Stop. You said you go and eat there.
I do. The coffee's fantastic. The food is great. Just a great atmosphere.
Now under new ownership, Brandon Richo, his wife, doing a terrific job keeping that tradition going. And we have Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up that brings you Denham Springs football and other sports each week at or about 6 o'clock. And this is your second stint at Sporting Center. Talk about what it was like initially and then moving away with your husband and kids in Welch, the thriving metropolis of Welch, Louisiana, and then back at Sporting Center for about a decade now.
Yeah. So when I was there before, I did our screen printing. I was our screen printer in the back warehouse, printed all the shirts, and then, moved away with my husband and kids. And we moved back, and I went back to Sporting Center. And so now I'm in a completely different role. But it's great. I love it. I love being able to interact with our customers, talk to people every day, the coaches. So it's been fun. I'm enjoying it.
Good for you. And Stacy Phipps and James Madden McCants did a very, very good job in making the decision for Stacy to be way in the back, for James Adam to be in a side office, so they don't get to see the public, but the public gets to see you. So
That's
again,
right.
the brilliance of Stacy Phipps making this critical business decision. Deanne, thanks for joining us. Keep up the great work, and thank the Sporting Center for everything they do for our broadcasts.
Of course. Thanks for having me. And look, come stop by. I'll get you that shirt.
Okay, from Miller, huh? You
That's
have
right.
connections.
I'll take care of it.
I'll
for
be
you.
asking for it. She is Deanne Hicks from Sporting Center. I'm John Fine. Halftime of Yellow Jackets football. Denham Springs leading Live Oak 42-21. It'll be Mitch and Josh when the Whistle Stop halftime report continues after this pause on Yellow Jackets football.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs, Cypress Pharmacy and Gift Shop, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, Family Specialist, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care in Central. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Welcome back into the Whistle Stop Halftime Report. It is Denham Springs 42, Live Oak 21. Before we go any further, Joshua alongside Mitch Covington, Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, Chris Ledoux on the camera, on-site producer Darren Ferrente, John Fine with us. Thank you to Miss Deanne Hicks from Sporting Center. One thing to address before we go any further, I know we watched the YouTube chat. We love all of y'all that are getting involved with it, and there were some talk about us not showing the halftime show, and we understand that. It's not that we don't like the band. We love the band. We're a big fan of the Big Purple Band here for Denham Springs, but I know a lot of other broadcasts that do their things. They put the camera on the field at halftime and they walk away. We are one of those that have a halftime show, and thanks to Whistle Stop Halftime Report, so that's why we have a show here that we do, and we usually have guests that come up like this. So to address that, that's the reason why we don't. It has nothing to do with us not wanting to show the band or anything like that, but we do have a halftime show, and that's why we don't get to do that, Mitch. So we love everyone getting involved in the chat. We appreciate it, and we listen to you, and we appreciate all the feedback and getting involved with you. But that's why we don't show the band. We know that. But now everybody else knows that.
That's right.
All right, so as we try to go down the scoring drives here, Denham Springs would strike first. It would be Goldman with a 1-yard run with 9:34 left in the first. Denham Springs would lead 7-0. Live Oak would then score on a Impson 2-yard touchdown run. Extra point was good with 7 minutes left in the first, and we were tied up at 7 apiece right there. Then you kind of felt like we were going to be in a shootout, Mitch, and then things kind of turned around there. Goldman with an 8-yard touchdown run with 3:22 puts Denham Springs up 14-7. Then it would be Brenton Paul with a 13-yard run with 3:01 left, and that was after that turnover there on the kickoff that gave Denham Springs the ball right back. Denham Springs 21-7, and then Kerner with a 4-yard touchdown run with 47 seconds left in the first quarter puts Denham Springs up at 28-7. So a first quarter for Denham Springs that you just could not have dreamed up any better.
Very active. 4 touchdowns on 4 touchdown drives, a couple of turnovers. The defense gets an interception. We recovered a squib kick. There was also a Caden Allen interception there, so 2 interceptions plus a botched kickoff return for Live Oak, and so turned into some quick offense for the Yellow Jackets, and they converted on touchdowns every time.
Yep, they sure did. Second quarter, we go in. Tanner Kerner would score on a 27-yard touchdown run with 10:35 left in the second. That put Denham Springs up 35-7. Things kind of got a little interesting then, as it would be Jones to, 1 second there, Jones hit Davis for a 27-yard touchdown strike. The extra point was good there, so then it's 35-14. Then it was Jones again. This time he hit Hudson Hyde for a 7-yard touchdown pass with 2:31 left in the second quarter. That made it 35-21. Then Denham Springs would extend the lead to 42-21 with a Goldman to Hayden Ray 50-yard touchdown strike. And that one right there, extra point, was good by Bravo. So Bravo been perfect on extra points in this one. That puts you at 42-21. And you know that touchdown pass that Hayden Ray hit, he hit one against Southern last week, almost the same exact play. This one was a little bit further as he was able to break free, but it was the same one. I mean, Goldman just drops back and hits him right in the middle. And then from that point, with Hayden Ray, with his momentum going forward, he's going to take some people with him if he doesn't score.
Well, that was a very important moment in the game. As you went through the play script there, Live Oak had closed it to 14 points. There was about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the half. If Live Oak gets a stop, they've got a couple timeouts. They got a chance to go down and maybe cut the game to 7 before halftime. At the very least, they're thinking, get a stop here, get to half, and Live Oak's only down 14. But the Jackets go on a good 2-play drive right there, as you mentioned. Hayden Ray's been scoring on that play since the Zachary scrimmage. If you go back and think about it, it's an RPO play. He's going to be on the wing of the offense right there, and he's going to leak right up the field, just inside the hashes. He's just on a little vertical route, and the quarterback is going to read, are the linebackers taking a step back to cover that little quick seam route? If they are, he hands it off to Tanner Kerner or whoever's at running back at the time, and we've got a little bit of running room. We'll probably get a 5-6 yard running play. If they step up to stop the run, he pulls it out. He throws it quickly, not up high where a safety can chase it down 10, 12, 15 yards downfield, but you hit the receiver right there about 7-8 yards from the line of scrimmage. And as you mentioned, Hayden Ray, he's a big guy. He's got great balance. People try to go low. They don't want to hit him up top. But then also, once he avoids the first tackle, he's got a lot of speed too, because he outruns some corners and some safeties that try and chase him down before he gets to the end zone. He's had a lot of long touchdown plays this season where he catches the ball 7 or 8 yards from the line of scrimmage and he runs it another 40, 50 yards to the end zone.
All right, so we will take our final timeout here. When we come back, we will have you ready for second half action in the Battle of Highway 16. Yellow Jackets 42, Live Oak 21. Back after this timeout on the Whistle Stop Halftime Report.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson, State Farm Insurance, Performance Collision Center, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op, your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. Demco, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
And we welcome back in to the Yellow Jackets football. That will do it for the Whistle Stop Halftime Report, brought to you by the Whistle Stop, with the same great French cuisine and coffee with fast, friendly service, but now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop, East Railroad in the heart of Denham Springs. 42-21, Yellow Jackets will get the ball to start the second half. So, Mitch, keys for the Yellow Jackets in this second half to keep this thing rolling.
Well, we'd like to get a couple more stops on defense. We've had some good turnovers, so if we get more turnovers, that's great. But even if not not force a punt here or there, slow the Live Oak offense down a little bit because they're going to have to put a lot of points on the board to catch up. And then on the offensive side, if we just keep moving it down the field, and even if we don't score, protect the ball, don't turn it over and give Live Oak a short field in each drive with a kick. It can be an extra point, a field goal attempt, or a punt, one of those three, and that's going to make it really hard for Live Oak to work themselves all the way back if we don't give them some short fields and some turnovers and short possessions.
We do come to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. As always, give it a like and subscribe. Got a lively bunch watching and involved in the chat. We certainly appreciate that. So, chat, y'all keep it going. And, of course, share it out to your family and friends. Coach Kyle Caskey in the chat watching, cheering on Coach Fournier and Coach Joe Ryan and the likes.
Coach Caskey might be our number one fan. He's here every week. He's
Kathy,
always fun.
Miss Kathy DeGeneres will always be the number one. Coach Caskey will be number two. Great to have you all on here with us. But, again, it will be Denham Springs to start the second half with the football. So it will be Eagles kicking off. And we are about ready to get underway here in second half action. It will be Landry teed up at the 40-yard line, will step up, puts a boot into it. This is going to be an end-over-end kick. It is going to be fielded by Tanner Kerner at the 10-yard line to the 15, the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 at midfield, and he will be pushed out of bounds around midfield. We'll see where the spot is, maybe into Live Oak territory. I believe he is. Great starting position here for the Yellow Jackets to start this second half.
Great starting position. We have said that a lot tonight. Most of our drives have been around midfield or better. So just a great kickoff return to start this second half. Tanner Kerner and the kickoff coverage team, or kickoff return team in front of him, opening up some lanes, allowing him to get up to the sideline. So the Jackets do have a short field right here. And if we go get some points here on the board here to start this second half, that would really continue what we had going from that first half.
It'll be the Live Oak 48-yard line to start this drive for Denham Springs. It will be Goldman from the shotgun. Waits for the snap. He will get it. Fakes the handoff. Quick throw to Sean. Sean's got it at the Live Oak 30-yard line. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Make sure to call Big Mike's now to book your Christmas party. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Another little RPO kind of read where Jean has a chance to hand it to Tanner Kerner or throw it to his brother on what they call a glance route. It's more like a skinny post, but just about a 7-8 yard slant route on the inside, and a good throw and catch to get it started.
From the Live Oak 32-yard line, it is first down now for Denham Springs. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Brenton Paul in the backfield, who will be hit immediately as he'll get about a yard, if not that, maybe just back to the line of scrimmage.
We actually went to the play we were talking about at halftime. Had Hayden Ray here on the left side who was leaking up the field on that seam route. Live Oak had a defender standing there waiting for him. So then Jean goes ahead and hands it off to Brenton Paul, or was it Tanner Kerner he handed off to, trying to make his way up the field. But Live Oak had the run covered. They had them both covered on that play.
Second and 10 now from the Live Oak 32-yard line. It is Kerner in the backfield with Goldman now. Goldman gets it, rolls to his left. Has pressure coming, going to throw it, and he will sail that one out of bounds as pressure was in his face, and we've got a late flag coming in now. Boy, Mitch, you talked about the flag earlier, the white hat threw. He does a whole wind-up, underneath hand.
He throws it high. I think he stretches out before the game, make sure his arm's loose, because when he's going to throw a flag, he chunks it. Now, I'm not sure what it's going to be. It was definitely a dead ball foul. I just don't know which side. Okay, it looked like one of the Live Oak defenders pushing one of the Yellow Jacket blockers in front of Jean Goldman after the play. Kind of pushed him down on the ground as a defender was there. A blocker was underneath him. You just push him on the back down to the ground.
Hey, Mitch.
And just frustration for Live Oak.
Don't mess with my quarterback.
Well, it wasn't the quarterback. It was one of the guys blocking for him. And so, but just after the play, just the Live Oak had his face in the third and 10.
I'm saying Live Oak don't mess with my quarterback.
Right. And they were facing, Denham was going to face a 3rd and 10, so we got bailed out on that one with their frustration flag.
Yep. Make it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Children friendly with great food. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. 1st and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets. That will move it to the Live Oak 17-yard line. Here is a snap. Goldman, quarterback keeper, to the 15. To the 10, near sideline, going to be pushed out of bounds shy of the 5-yard line, and we've got another flag on the field.
That was going to be holding on somebody. I didn't see who it would have been. I thought we did a really good job of setting the edge. We had a tight bunch of receivers. That's 3 of them, Hayden Ray, Sean Goldman and Trey Seals was over there, and they were blocking around the left end for Sean Goldman, the quarterback, to run a quarterback sweep. Someone got called for holding. I don't think it was one of the outside guys. It was probably one of the interior offensive linemen. So a couple flags here early on to start the second half.
All right, so they will back it up. That'll make it, first and 10-yarder, second and 20.
First and 20.
Yep, first and 20. Check that. First down and 20 for the Yellow Jackets now. Live Oak 24-yard line. Here is a snap. Goldman will hand it off to Brenton Paul. Brenton Paul goes out to the right side. He's at the 15, the 10, still on his feet at the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. Brenton Paul skirts the far sideline, and he's in for the touchdown.
Tell you what, one thing Brenton Paul has always had, even since his junior high days, he has great vision. And that was a run play that was supposed to look just like John Goldman, stretched out to the left side. The play before, we had the same kind of look with our bunch receivers plus a tight end, Carmichael over on the end. But Brenton Paul took the handoff and cut backside through a gap on the right side of the offensive line, and there were no Live Oak defenders on that side of the field, and his great vision set up that touchdown.
Jonathan Bravo will come on to attempt the extra point. Dylan Johnson is a holder. Here's a snap, the hold, the kick. Extra point is through the uprights, and it is Denham Springs 48, Live Oak 21. Back after this time, Denham Springs 49, Live Oak 21. Back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Aber, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. Denham Springs 49, Live Oak 21. It will be Joseph Herrera to kick it off from the 40-yard line, and then we will get you the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. Herrera has it teed up at the 40. Felton back to receive for the Yellow Jackets. Here's a short kick. It is going to be fielded at the 40-yard line. Live Oak will fall down on it. Well, it'll be first and 10 for them, but it is now time for the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net.
That was a 1:29 drive. The Yellow Jackets went 45 yards. We finished it with a Brenton Paul 27-yard touchdown run. With 10:20 left in the third quarter, the Yellow Jackets extend their lead to 49-21.
That's your Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive. First and 10 for the Eagles. It will be from their own 40-yard line. Jones from the shotgun will hand it off in the backfield to Felton. Felton going off the left side, gets to the 45, gets to midfield. Will finally be brought down inside Yellow Jackets territory at the 49-yard line, and a first down for the Eagles.
I'm not really going to complain about this, but what we haven't had tonight is like an 80-yard score drive. It takes about 8 minutes off the clock. They've all been short drives and quick hitters.
All right, gets them just inside Yellow Jacket territory. Going to be a quick throw for the Eagles over to Cash Davis on the far sideline. Makes the catch and is going to be pushed out of bounds.
But I promise you, I'm not going to complain about 7 touchdowns and 8 drives.
Nope.
We'll take that every night.
Second and short now for the Eagles as they are going to go quick. They are at the Yellow Jacket 39-yard line. Jones from the shotgun has pressure coming now. That is going to be Debo Scott. Jones buying some time. Will throw it downfield now, and it is going to be caught on the far sideline by Cash Davis.
They have been stacking Calvin Urson on the front and Cash Davis behind him. The Yellow Jackets are putting 3 defenders on that side, so when Urson releases, we have 2 guys covering him. That leaves 1 guy for Cash Davis, and tonight Cash Davis has been the go-to guy for Caden Jones because he's been able to work one-on-one, and he's been very successful tonight in that opportunity.
All right, so it was incomplete. Make it 3rd and 1 now from the Yellow Jacket 39-yard line. Here is Jones. Will hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be to Bronicki, and he will get to the Yellow Jacket 35-yard line, and he will move the sticks, and it'll be a new set of downs for the Eagles. The Eagles going quickly here on 1st and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 35. Jones going to take a strike towards the end zone, and it is going to be caught. A heck of a catch right there. That is going to be Taz Sykes. Touchdown, Eagles. two defenders draping his back, and he just stretches out and gets it. Great throw right there by Jones, leading him, and it is touchdown for the Eagles.
While a lot of our attention has been on the top side of the formation with Cash Davis and Calvin Ursine, Taz Sykes says, don't forget about me. Just runs a simple go route down here on the bottom side, got behind the Yellow Jacket defense, and Taz Sykes, we talked about, we laughed at Central and their recruiting budget, getting guys from Mobile, Alabama, and Alexandria, but Taz Sykes coming all the way from Hawaii, I believe.
Okay.
Good-looking player, a good athlete. He's been playing some defense tonight as well as receiver on the offensive side.
Matthew Landry will come on to attempt the extra point. Caden Jones is the holder. Here's a snap, the hold, the kick. It is going to be no good. Looks like he pushed it left. I thought I was seeing that as well, and that is going to be no good. His first miss of the night. That brings us to Denham Springs 49, Live Oak 27, 9:31 left in the third. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Triton Outpatient Clinic, Livingston Parish Assessor Jeff Taylor, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
We get back in. Yellow Jackets football. It is Denham Springs 49, Live Oak 27. Their first miss of the night as far as extra points are concerned, but a nice touchdown pass right there. Caden Jones to Taz Sykes. It'll be Landry to kick it off from the 40-yard line, end over end. Fielded by Kerner at the 10-yard line again. He gets to the 20, the 25, the 30, 35, 40. Flag comes in. He's across midfield and pushed out of bounds on the far sideline, shy of the Eagle 40-yard line, but there's a flag standing back about the Denham Springs 28-yard line.
Yep, looks like we're going to have an opportunity for one of those long drives I was asking about earlier. Try and matriculate the ball down the field 7-8 yards at a time. Or if we just want to go ahead and pop off a 80-yard play on the first play, I guess I won't argue with that either.
Well, and it wouldn't be a surprise the way this one's been going here tonight. We've seen it all here in this first half.
They said on the PA here, the Live Oak PA announcer, that Caden Jones has set the Live Oak record for touchdowns in the season. I don't know if that's passes or combined rushing and passing, but what are we, week 6?
Well, he had already set the passing record going into this one, so it only took him 5 weeks.
I mean, so think about, their offense is good. They score points on offense, but as we talked about before the game, they have given up a lot on defense, and that has held true tonight.
All right, so that will push Denham Springs starting at their own 20-yard line. Nothing new. Be first and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It will be Goldman from the shotgun. Kerner lined up to Goldman's right. Here's the snap. Going downfield, looking for Trey Seals. Going to be intercepted. That is going to be intercepted by Cash Davis as he goes in at defensive back. It is going to be a turnover. Yellow Jackets defense back out on the field with 9:14 left here in the third.
Jeez.
All right, so.
Okay, we staying here?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to say I'm not sure who threw anything farther, John Goldman's pass down the field or the referee chunking those flags for a dead ball unsportsmanlike on somebody. I don't know who it's against. That was Cash Davis playing defense over here just now for Live Oak, and he had good coverage, 6 against 6. Trey Seals, our number 6. Cash Davis, their number 6. He had good coverage. The throw stayed on the inside. John wasn't able to keep it between Trey and the sideline, and the defender was able to make a play and get his hands on it for an interception. And that's one thing we were talking about, at halftime. Let's not have turnovers and give them a chance to get a couple scores in a row to cut down on this lead, and that's exactly where Live Oak's going to be at this point.
All right, so it's going to be 9:14 left here in the third. So they're going to get this figured out. See where the penalty is. Looks like it's going to be first and 10 for the Eagles. They will start this drive.
The interception is definitely holding. The flags came well after the play. Somebody said something to somebody else. The funny thing is, that's twice I've seen a flag with no player standing there when the flag gets thrown. So somebody says something and runs off right after they say it, but the referee's hearing it and seeing what's going on, and he's trying to keep control of the game. He doesn't want to let emotions get going, and one guy says something, somebody else pushes back, and then there's a shove, or we don't need any of that. So referee's trying to keep a handle on it.
Yep, which I appreciate. Obviously, these games, we know that emotions can run high. I think Coach Beard, someone said, "Oh, it's going to be a fight at Live Oak." He's
but
like,
okay, but look,
hold on.
Look, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He just made a joke that he's got to be careful about. He's like, "Be careful saying fight around me."
But they were writing something down. There may be an ejection right here, so I don't know what happened at all. We were watching
you got
the end of the play. There was 2 flags
yeah.
thrown, but they started writing something down, which isn't just a penalty. They don't write down every penalty, so there may be an ejection for somebody. Maybe 2 ejections. I don't know.
Picking up all the laundry off the field.
But it all happened back there where the quarterback would have been, where maybe an offensive lineman would have been. But when the flag was thrown, I turned and looked, and everyone else had already been trotting off the field. So,
all right, so wait and see what the. Yep, here's.
It's going to be offsetting.
Yep, should be offsetting. Yep.
Now, I don't know if they just write down, because I guess if you get 2, you're ejected.
Maybe
2
so.
Dead
That could
ball.
be, yeah.
Maybe they write down the dead ball, but that was a long delay there to end up being offsetting, and I don't have any idea who it would have been on, what players.
Well, what we do know is that it is going to be 1st and 10 for the Eagles from their own 37-yard line. Denham Springs 49, Live Oak 27.
And we do know it's only 2 minutes and 36 seconds into this half, and we've already had 14 points.
And, only 7 seconds off the clock on that previous play by Denham Springs. All right, 1st and 10 for the Eagles as we get going yet again here. Here is Jones. We'll hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be to Monaster. That is, I believe, the first time we have called his number tonight.
Good tackle by Caden Schutz, your nose guard. He stood up the center, and as Monaster tried to break to Caden Schutz's left, he got rid of the center and was right there to make a tackle for a very short gain.
Yep, only picks up about a yard, so it's going to be 2nd down and 9 from their own 38-yard line. Jones from the shotgun will get the snap. Looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, throws it downfield. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Taz Sykes. The Yellow Jackets were there, but it looked like one of those where you tip it up and Sykes, it just kind of falls into his hands. That's what you were concerned about.
That was a chance for Angel
there.
Moore to pick one off.
Yeah, he had his second chance.
He didn't play the ball super well, and as you mentioned, it tipped off his hand, and Sykes was behind him, and at least it didn't tip in that direction where Sykes was able to get his hand on it, because he'd have walked into the end zone at that point. Good coverage. Quentin Calais and Angel Morrow back there covering the deep post route, but had a chance to make a play and pick that one off.
3rd and 9 for the Eagles from their own 38-yard line. Empty backfield for Caden Jones. Play clock down to 4 seconds. He will get the snap. He drops back, looks to his right. Now going to step up in the pocket, going to keep it himself. A flag comes out, gets across midfield, stays on his feet at the Yellow Jacket 40. Going to be brought down shy of the Denham Springs 35-yard line, but it is a flag. Looks like this one may be coming back.
That one's, oh, wow. Jeez. All right, so that was going to be holding call, and then the referee did not appreciate one of the Live Oak coaches out there who was not happy with the original holding call, but it really didn't look over the top to me from what you usually see. Maybe the second flag is just going to be a sideline warning. A lot of times they'll throw a flag and it's just a sideline warning. But the aggressiveness of which the ref throws the flag makes you think something big is going to happen.
I know. I hope we're getting the full view for you there at DS Jacket Vision, because as much as we have described it, it is a roundabout just all the way up through.
Full windmill,
and it's a full windmill.
Right.
Yeah, he must play. He must have a Sunday softball league. He's trying to keep his arm loose for it.
But the flag is going to be for holding on the offensive line. But like I said, they had a coach just he was demonstrating how he thought his offensive lineman was doing fine. Yeah, it's a warning. You normally get a warning. They throw a flag, but the first time is a warning. I mean, the coach was close to the numbers, but he wasn't way out on the field. But just a warning, so no big penalty after that. So the 10-yard penalty, going to bring up 3rd and 19 for...
Yep, 3rd down 19, correct.
3rd and 19 here for Live Oak Eagles. It's a chance to force a punt. We talked about before. Let's see if we can, have a good defensive stand, force the punt unit to come out.
It will push the Eagles all the way back to their own 28-yard line, where it will be 3rd down. Jones from the shotgun. Trips to the near sideline. Here is a snap. It will be a throw. It is going to be incomplete at midfield. Intended receiver. That was Calvin Urson, and it is 4th down for Live Oak.
Yeah, pretty good initial coverage. Jaden Washington. We also had getting over the top. Why am I drawing a blank? Matwire. Sorry. But Matwire was there to help over the top, force that throw, be more to the sideline, couldn't get it up the field. Good Jacket defense that time on Calvin Urson.
Tanner Kerner will be back to receive about his own 40-yard line. Here is the punt by Smart. Kerner will have it at the 25-yard line, bobbled it momentarily, but he will get back to the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. After this timeout, it is Denham Springs 49, Live Oak 27. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sportin' Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sportin' Center, more than just a sports store.
Going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They will start this drive at their own 30-yard line. Here is a throw from Goldman. He will hit Goldman at midfield. The ball is going to pop out now as Goldman's going down. We do have flags on the play now, picked up by Live Oak, being brought down at the Live Oak 30-yard line. So we'll have to wait and sort this one out, Mitch. There was a lot going on there coming back in from that break.
I'm scared that might be an offensive pass interference. Sean Goldman, the receiver, had his arm holding off the defender. And just to make it worse, that's going to be back-to-back turnovers for the Yellow Jacket offense. Just when you're trying to have a chance to work some clock and put the game away.
All right, so Denham Springs punts it. I'm sorry, Live Oak punts it to Denham Springs, and then looks like a nice strike right there from Jean to Sean.
But we turned it over on the first play of the last drive with an interception. That was a completion, but a fumble at the end. Now, if it is offensive interference, Live Oak's going to decline it. If it's defensive interference, of course, the Jackets will take it, and we'll keep the ball.
So, man, what's crazy, Mitch, as quick as that first half went and how action-packed, I mean, this one has just come down to a crawl almost. Yes. All right, so as we wait to see what the penalties are about here.
Yeah, they called it on the defense. But I don't know why the discussion took forever. There was no way Coach Beard was going to decline it. So, I mean, just go ahead and make the call, pass interference, mark it off, let's roll. They walked over the sideline asking Coach Beard what he wanted to do. Well, it's obvious he's going to take the penalty. So the Yellow Jackets will keep the ball, 1st down. They called defensive holding, be a 10-yard penalty.
Okay, there you go. That's what I was. There you go. Okay. Well, that'll be a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Cater your next party at Big Mike's with Big Mike's catering menu. That is Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets now at their own 40-yard line. Goldman will get the snap. Will option it to Kerner in the backfield. Kerner will stutter step at the 40. Will pick up about 3 yards on the carry. So we had mentioned that we hadn't really seen that from the Yellow Jackets this season, and they've done it. Was it their 4th or 5th one tonight? 4th one. Yep.
That's the first time Live Oak stopped it from getting 10 or more yards. So been a successful play for the Jackets.
Picks up 3 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for Denham Springs. The ball will be at their own 43-yard line. 7:23 left here in the 3rd quarter. Yellow Jackets 49, Eagles 27. Goldman will get the snap, hands it off to Kerner. Kerner at the 45, bounces off a defender, and will get to around midfield. So Tanner Kerner, like that initial hit, and Coach Beard talked about because of his stature and how kind of small he is, he goes low and kind of bounces off of him and makes some extra room, and he has done that.
And he's very quick and shifty. Very quick, so we got some bigger offensive linemen, which makes it hard for the defense to see which hole he's trying to pop through.
Going to be 3rd and 3 for the Yellow Jackets from their own 48-yard line.
I like that quarterback ISO we were running earlier in the game. We were getting 1st downs when we needed it.
Goldman will have Brett and Paul in the backfield. Paul lined up to his left. Two receivers near sideline. Here is a snap. We'll give it to Paul. Paul is going to go forward and will
be just short,
try
I
to get to
believe.
midfield, but it looks like it is going to be close. Looks like it is going to be
Fourth
fourth
and
down.
one.
Yep, going to be fourth
I think
and
this
short.
is 4 down territory, I believe. But remember, earlier in the game, we would we're going to quarterback sneak right here.
Goldman going under center. Here is a snap, and we've got flags on the play. Well, I could tell by that. You think it's against us.
Well, yeah. We were trying to get set quickly and run a quarterback sneak before they got ready. Actually, I thought a Live Oak defender kind of lined up across the football, but
false start.
When the flag was thrown by the white hat in the back, I assumed that had to be on the offense. But look, we've had a quarterback ISO where we get spread out 4 wide, and it's just a quarterback and a running back, and then snap to the quarterback, and he runs with the fullback leading forward on the linebacker. We ran that twice in the first half, once for a touchdown, once for a first down when it was 3rd and 2. I thought that might be a good time to go back to that.
Luke Wilson will come on to punt it away on 4th and 6 from their own 44-yard line. He will get the snap. Pressure is coming. He's going to have to run with it now. He's at the 40-yard line, the 45 across midfield into Live Oak territory. Drops his shoulder and goes out of bounds at the Live Oak 45-yard line. Going to be first down for the Yellow Jackets. Luke Wilson with a first down. It is a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Come book your party in one of Big Mike's banquet rooms. Do it for your Christmas party. Call him now. Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Luke Wilson, our guy, huh?
That was not a called fake. Luke Wilson, I mentioned a while ago, he's a good athlete, jumping up and catching the snap earlier. That snap was once again high, and as he came down, Live Oak had a rusher there that would have blocked the punt, but he brought the ball down and just took off around the left end and outran the defenders for Live Oak and picked up the first down.
Gets to the Live Oak 42-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Going to be a quick throw to the sideline from Goldman to Trey Sills. Sills will go out of bounds around the 35-yard line. But
he
man,
broke
he
that
was,
first tackle
yeah,
and
sure,
picked up about, looked like he's going to get stopped at 2 yards, but he broke the first tackle and got about a 4-yard gain out of it. So now that play last week was going for about 15 to 20 at a time. The Live Oak defenders are playing it better than the Southern Lab defenders did.
5.5 left here in the third. Here is a throw, quick throw, going to be Sean trying to hit Sean, and it is going to be incomplete at the Live Oak 25-yard line. Brings up 3rd down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Just through the course of the game, this might be a time, instead of going fast, to slow it down a little and work the clock. We went real quick on a snap, and we throw an incomplete pass and keeping that clock stuck right now.
3rd and 5 from the Live Oak 37-yard line. Goldman rolls, looks to throw, fires it downfield, looking for Sean. It is going to be incomplete at the Live Oak 15-yard line, but Live Oak defenders had a better play on that one than Sean. Brings up 4th down for the Yellow Jackets.
I know the reads are normally deep to short. When you do a little bootleg pass, you check the deep route first and the short route. But Trey Sills was wide open on the short flat route out there, and he didn't have a defender by him. If Jean would have looked at him first, we could have picked up that first down quickly. But at 4th and 6 here across midfield, Coach Beard's going to leave his offense out there and go for it.
4th and 5 for the Yellow Jackets. 4th and 5 from the Live Oak 37-yard line. Goldman shotgun formation, 2 receivers to the far side. Since Hayden Ray in motion, and
Live Oak called a timeout, I believe.
All right, we do have a timeout called on the field. Looks like Live Oak will take their, or is it? Yep. Live Oak will take their first of the half. We will take it with them as well. 5:14 left here in the third. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
Sunshine Cleaners is a family-owned dry cleaning business that has operated in the greater Baton Rouge area since 1995. Let Sunshine Cleaners' knowledgeable, professional, and friendly staff take care of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Whether you drop off or they pick up at your home or office, Sunshine Cleaners makes it easy and convenient. Sunshine Cleaners, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs, with locations at Walker and Baton Rouge. Visit sunshinecleaners.net.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. 4th and 5 for Denham Springs. Ball at the Live Oak 37-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun. Here is a snap. Rolls to his right. Pressure is coming. He's back at his own 45. Now back to his own 40. He will get the ball out. It'll be Tanner Kerner. Kerner now at midfield. Gets to the Live Oak 45, the Live Oak 40, the Live Oak 30. He's at the 20, and that's where he will be brought down out of bounds. But do we have a flag on the play? Yeah, we got a flag down about midfield, Mitch. So sort this one out.
If the white hat throws a blindside block on Hayden Ray, he was 35 yards away from the play. There were two officials right here where Hayden Ray made the block. None of them threw the flag. But this white hat that was 35 yards away from the play looks like he's going to call a blindside block or perhaps a block in the back. But there were two officials right there in front because when Hayden Ray made the block, that last block for Kerner to get the corner, none of the officials right there threw a flag. And Sean Goldman did a great job of just getting rid of the ball at the very last moment, flipping it to Kerner and hoping something good would happen.
You know why they're playing this game on Thursday? Because it's going to take till Friday at this rate. It's ridiculous.
Okay, well, he's pointing the flag at the 50, so he did not call what I was looking at way around here on the other side of the field. Oh, we're going to decline it. We're going to decline it. They're saying we're going to decline it. It's something on Live Oak. Yeah, What? No.
Okay, then a personal foul.
He did call
against
blindside
us?
block.
Okay.
He called blindside. I'm the holding wherever he called holding, so whatever. But
so
I did not. I mean, the blindside block that he was calling, he had to have been looking at Hayden Ray. There were two officials right there. None of them called it. He was way 35 yards away from the play.
Mitch, he's just trying to keep his wheelmen.
You know, Mr. Robert has pointed out, this referee, he has two flags with him, and he has thrown those two flags on multiple occasions. One ref has thrown two flags on the same play multiple times.
All right, so after the penalty now, it is going to be 4th and 2 miles for the Yellow Jackets. They will be back all the way to their own 35-yard line. It will send Luke Wilson out to punt this one away. It is Felton back to receive for Live Oak, stands about his own 30-yard line. Here is a snap. Wilson will get this one away. And it will be fair cut at the 35-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 for the Eagles with 4:41 left in the third. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Hi, I'm Jacob Neal, a nurse practitioner at North Oaks Urgent Care. When you're not feeling your best, whether it's an illness, injury, or something in between, you shouldn't have to wait to feel better. That's why we're here for you every day from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. at 4 convenient locations. Walk-ins are always welcome, or you can save time by reserving your spot online at northoaks.org/urgent care. We're here to provide expert care right when you need it.
North Oaks Health System, improving lives every time, every touch.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football, 4:41 left in the third. Denham Springs 49, Live Oak 27. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They will start this drive at their own 36-yard line. It'll be Caden Jones out of the shotgun. Empty backfield. Here is the snap. He looks to his right. He is going to throw it. Middle of the field. It is going to be caught right at midfield. That is going to be by Taz Sykes. It'll be brought down at the Yellow Jacket 49-yard line. 1st down for the Eagles.
All right, I hate to have a little bit of a complaint here, but we just ran 9 plays in that last offensive series, and we only ran off 3 minutes and 30 seconds and 9 plays. We got a 22-point lead in the middle of the second half. Let's work that clock. Use it to our advantage.
1st and 10, Eagles, Yellow Jacket 49-yard line. Here's a handoff in the backfield. Going to be wrapped up for no gain.
It's the chance, we'll get it back. Use the run game. We've run the ball pretty well. Maybe some shorter passes, try and catch and run with it. We did a couple hurry-up plays. We got to the line of scrimmage and snapped it quickly a couple times.
And he'll lose a yard on the carry. So it'll be 2nd down and 11. Ball will be at midfield now.
The defense forced a punt on the last possession. Let's see if we can do it again here.
Looks like a little confusion offensively here by the Eagles.
Crowd noise, too much for them.
Jones will get lined up, sends a man in motion. That is Felton. Here is the snap. Jones going to keep it himself. He will be brought down on the far sideline inside the 45-yard line, but it'll be 3rd down now for the Eagles.
Caden Allen has done a really good job from his middle linebacker spot of just kind of spying and watching Caden Jones, and that was still a good 6-yard play, but a slower linebacker, that play would have turned into a 15, 20-yard play.
Makes it 3rd and 4 for the Eagles. Jones now going to throw it quickly. It is going to be caught. That is going to be caught by Jake Landry as he gets to the Yellow Jacket 30-yard line and moves the sticks for the Eagles. First down.
Caden caught the Jackets in a little confusion on defense, uncovered receiver, and he just threw it out there to him quick.
Eagles going quickly now. Jones gets the snap, has pressure coming, buys some time, going to throw it now. It is going to be intercepted by the Yellow Jackets. I thought we had it, and we do. That is Drayden Goldman with the interception. A flag comes in late. So we'll wait and see what this one is, but the interception should stand, huh, Mitch?
It's going to be after the interception. But
all right, so
once again, it's the white hat throw.
Yep.
The Yellow Jacket fans are tired of him throwing his flag.
What else can we say?
Because he throws them from he's not near the play when it happens. But look, great defense. The Jacket coverage was there. They forced Caden Jones to run around and try and find someone. Drayden Goldman, the sophomore defender, did a great job getting there, picking the pass off, and going to give the ball back to the Yellow Jacket offense.
Yep, so they will sort this one out. I know it will take a minute, so we'll go ahead and take a quick timeout. We're back right after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care in Central, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Mashan and Associates General Contractors, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. So it will be Yellow Jackets ball. It will be a penalty against Denham Springs after that, so that'll back them back to their own 12-yard line. And the white hat for this game tonight should not stop at Big Mike's at any point, and he may be recognized. Goldman now on first down will hand the ball off to Brenton Paul. Paul will get to the 20-yard line. Nice first down run right there by Brenton Paul.
You saying Goldman hands it off makes me think. So Sean Goldman at quarterback, Sean Goldman at receiver, and now Drayden Goldman, the sophomore defensive back, with the interception. And yes, they are all brothers and all contributing very well tonight for the Yellow Jackets. We have Tyree listed. Is Tyree in the chat tonight?
Tyree was in the chat.
Tyree's in the chat. I hope he's still following along, watching Drayden make plays now on the defensive side of the ball.
We've had a number of Goldmans chiming in here tonight. Going to be 2nd down and 3 now for the Yellow Jackets. The ball is at their own 20-yard line. Here is a handoff again. Brenton Paul coming to the near side. Gets to the 30, 35, 40, 45. He gets to midfield. Going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, making a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Big Mike's has trivia on Trivia Monthly, line dancing on Wednesdays, and live music on the weekends. That's Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
Got a player down for Live Oak over there, but 2 running plays for Brenton Paul off the left side, and he put pretty good play on first down, and the 2nd down play, a big run for Brenton Paul.
Oh, what a third quarter, huh, here, Mitch? I mean, this thing has slowed down to a crawl, and, as fast as, it was just so fast-paced in that first half. I mean, just back and forth, and, then both teams score on their first drives to start this, and it looks like we're going in for it again, and we've kind of just slowed down with a deluge of penalties, but he's being
I was thinking about something earlier today, and Mr. Robert Graves may be able to help us out or something, but Brenton Paul, rushing and receiving, he's got to be probably near at this point in the year 400 yards over on both, over 400 yards receiving, over 400 yards rushing. So you project that out to later in the season, he might end up with maybe 800 yards receiving and 800 yards rushing, and I don't know that we've had a dual threat like that, rushing and receiving, in a long time. Brenton Paul can do a lot of things. He's been great split out wide, catching passes, scoring touchdowns. We get him in the backfield, hand it off to him. Remember, he had the 200-yard rushing game against Woodlawn. A couple of big rushes tonight. He's very good running and receiving.
Yeah, he had 100 and something yards receiving that one
Central,
game too.
Probably,
Central, I think it was. Yeah, I think you're right. 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball is at midfield. Under 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. Yellow Jackets 49, Live Oak 27. Mr. Robert, as you were talking about
the clock a little bit. All right, so
Mr. Roberts
slowing down a moment.
Mr. Roberts said that the referee's going to need a David Bork ice down after this one. Hands off in the backfield to Brenton Paul. Gets a burst and will be tackled just shy of the Live Oak 40-yard line. Looks like they'll put him at the Live Oak 42. Nice first down run going downhill, Brenton Paul.
in the first half, we were running strong behind the right side of the offensive line. This drive here in this third quarter, it's been Nate Black, your left tackle, Darren Alamon getting his first start for the Yellow Jackets, sophomore left guard. We've been running behind the left side of the line on this drive, and Britton Paul's finding a lot of running room right here. So that Jacket offensive line has been doing their work tonight.
Second down and 2 yards to go to move the sticks for the Yellow Jackets. 2nd and 2 from the Live Oak 42. Be a pistol formation for Goldman with Britton Paul in the backfield. Here is a handoff. Paul going to go off. Finds a nice burst at the 35. Gets to the 30. Still going inside the 25-yard line. Britton Paul just showing some extra speeds, some extra bursts of speed here, make it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Happy hour 3 to 7 on weekdays and all day on Sunday. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Yellow Jackets with a new set of downs.
Preston Carmichael, your senior tight end, making good blocks, but on that play, your right guard, Christian Ferguson, wearing number 58 in honor of Joey Schutz, friend of mine and a coach and a former teammate, and I coached with him as well. We passed that honor down to a senior offensive lineman. He was pulling. Christian Ferguson was leading on the play, made a big block to open up running room for Britton Paul. 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, Live Oak 24-yard line. Here is Goldman, quarterback keeper, goes up the middle, will be brought down at the 20-yard line. So picks up about 3 on the carry. That's that quarterback ISO I talked about a little bit a while ago. We've had a lot earlier on short yardage downs. Picked up 4 on it right there. Been a good play for us tonight.
All right, and that will send us to the fourth quarter as they will let the clock run down, and we will take it to the fourth with Yellow Jackets 49, Live Oak 27. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We are again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. It is on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. We've got a lively bunch as usual. Remember to give it a like and subscribe if you are watching there at DS Jacket Vision. We are always on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the web at johnfineproductions.com as well. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, Lamine Figueroa back at the studio. Chris Ledoux on the camera. On-site producer Darren Ferrente. Mitch Covington to my side here. John Fine with us as well. And Mitch finally made it to the fourth quarter.
Took us a while to get here, and a lot of points. But here we are, Yellow Jackets with a 22-point lead, 12 minutes left to go in the game. Right now with a great drive going. Britton Paul running behind that strong offensive line, doing a good job here, working it down the field. So Jackets going to try and keep it on the ground, put a few more points on the board, and work that clock here in this fourth quarter.
All right, so, yeah, should be a heavy dose of Britton Paul, I would think, here.
Britton Paul, if he gets a little tired, Tanner Kerner right back in there. He can get some things.
Throw a little Enzo Landry in there. He's got some fresh legs.
And then John Goldman can, of course, run the ball from the quarterback position. So,
all right.
Honestly, I think Enzo got hurt last week, by the way. So we hadn't seen him tonight.
You're right. We have not seen him.
He got hurt in the game last week.
Here is Goldman. We'll hand it off to Britton Paul. Paul at the 15 to be pushed out of bounds inside the 15-yard line, I believe. It'll be third down for Denham Springs. It'll be third and short.
Don't call it yet now. I think we might be talking to Big Mike here. Nope, you were right. Nope. Okay.
What's he coming?
I was just watching where I thought it was a first down, and then the referee in the middle of the field was marking it about the 10. I was like, that's easily a first down, but he just had it in the wrong spot.
So it'll be the 16-yard line where they said that he went out of bounds, make it third down and 2. Goldman from the shotgun. Here is a snap. Goldman going to keep it himself. Gets to the 15, going to be hit there. Pumps his legs, tries to go forward, tries to still go forward, trying to get the extra yardage. And I think he picked up the first down, Mitch.
quarterback ISO, baby.
And
Short
he
yardage.
did. It is a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Check out the Denham Springs Sports Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. But if you want to do a Christmas party there, I suggest you call now. They will book up. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
The good thing about playing on Thursday night is we have all Friday night to go hang out at Big Mike's. We don't have to wait till after the game. We can get there at 7 o'clock Friday night and just enjoy our evening.
There you go. Line dances on Wednesday, though, Mitch. Don't get too excited.
I may start line dancing on Friday.
First and 10 here is the handoff in the backfield to Brenton Paul. He's at the 10, has the 5, turns on the Jets, gets to the end zone, and he is in for the touchdown. Brenton Paul, touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
Man, that should not have been a touchdown. Live Oak had 2 defensive ends get up the field and looked like they were going to hit. All right. 2 more flags.
Good Lord.
This
He
is from my
threw it
boy.
as
This is coming for Travis Hood. That's Tommy 2 Flags back there, and he threw both of them. The same rep
Tommy 2
threw
flags.
both of them a good 40 yards of airtime. But back to Brenton Paul. He made the defensive ends in the backfield unblocked. He made them miss, then worked his way upfield and found running room to get to the end zone. That was just a super run and great individual effort by Brenton Paul.
Well, what's so amazing about him is once he gets that little bit of edge, he turns on the Jets, man. I mean, he just goes from 0 to 60 like that.
Most referees have 1 flag. You throw a flag, then you throw your hat if you have to use a second one. This guy shows up to the park ready to throw 2 flags because he's thrown both of them
Tommy
about
2
5
flags?
times. Tommy 2 flags.
Tommy 2 flags. All right. Thank you, Travis, for that one. We'll keep that one in our pocket for a while. All right. So it will be.
It'll be a touchdown. It was all
touchdown's
after the
going to
play
stand for sure, yeah.
But the thing, like, none of the other guys are ever throwing the flags. It's always this guy that's made every one.
I mean, Mitch, I'm not kidding. I think he threw it as high as the end of the goalpost of the upright. It is going to be against Denham Springs and against Live Oak. They will offsetting penalties, so all that for nothing. Did he not get enough attention in the first half?
No, either the other referees are not doing a good job of watching, or the guy in the white hat sees way too much.
Dylan Johnson will come on to attempt the extra. It'll be Johnson the holder. Bravo's extra point is good. It is Denham Springs 56, Live Oak 27, and we are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
4 decades, Smith Accounting is celebrating its 40th anniversary. With Randy Smith, along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff, Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income taxes, business taxes, and bookkeeping. Smith Accounting Services, 227 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Celebrating 40 years of service, count on it at Smith Accounting Services.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. You know, the YouTube chat's having a really good time with this referee right now. One of them, Bear 4892, said he sees everything and nothing at all. Well, I'm sorry, Mitch. Let me get you back in.
Now he's going to bring both head coaches midfield, and he's going to say in this last 11 minutes, seconds, he wants the teams to calm it down. But I haven't seen a lot of it happening. I've seen his flags. And I'm not saying it hasn't happened. It's just kind of funny that none of the other refs have thrown any of the flags. But the guy in the white hat has seen all of them. But he's going to have both head coaches at midfield. And he said, and I know he's trying to keep ugly incidents from happening. Really, Denham doesn't need any more incidents. We've already had one, so.
Well, let's go ahead and get our Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. All right, Mitch, what do you got?
The Yellow Jackets milked a little bit of clock, 3 minutes and 36 seconds. There was a 66-yard scoring drive. We finish it off with a Brenton Paul 21-yard touchdown run, and with 11:04 left in the fourth quarter, the Yellow Jackets now have a 56-27 lead.
Mitch, while you were doing that Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive, Coach Beard was walking off the field and giving the shh sign to everybody. We got a great shot of that. Good job, Chris. All right, it'll be Herrera to kick it off from the 40-yard. Now we're having fun with it, you know? I mean, what are you going to do? Herrera from the 40-yard line has it teed up. Here is the kick. Be a squib kick, and that one will go out of bounds.
And I'm going to tell you why we're having fun, because for all of us school teachers out there, we did not have school today, and we don't have school tomorrow. So we can stay out late and party with the Yellow Jackets winning as long as it takes to get this last 11:04 left. If we put 70 points on the board, I won't complain because I don't have to get up for school tomorrow.
Well, and remember, this is a trophy game. It is the Battle of Highway 16. There is a trophy involved in this one, and I told Coach Beard that this one was personal for me, and he said, hey, it is for me as well. 2 years that they've had it. And then I was going back and doing some of the research. Live Oak has won 7 of the last 10 matchups and the last 2.
I didn't need to hear that.
I'm just like, it just goes like you feel like this one would be so lopsided, but it's actually been kind of tilted towards Live Oak in the last decade. Thanks to Mr. Robert Grace for that info. But you see, Mitch, I said that to say that we get to start a new streak here tonight.
This will be a good time to start a new one.
Caden Jones will come out. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They will start this drive at their own 35-yard line with 11:04 left in the fourth. Empty backfield for Jones. Here is the snap. It's on the turf. He's going to have to pick it up. Now he's going to run with it. Gets to the 35, the 40, the 45, across midfield at the Yellow Jacket 40. Spins around to the Denham Springs 35-yard line on a play that was completely busted. Caden Jones makes something out of nothing. Gets all the way down to the Denham Springs 35 and a first down.
It kind of messes the defense up when the ball rolls back to the quarterback because you're looking at a fumble and sometimes you lose your rush lane, and Caden Jones picked it up and found a place to go for about a 30-yard gain.
Going to go quick. It will be Jones to Davis. Davis going to be hit, and he will be forced out of bounds. Jaden Washington, one of the Yellow Jackets in, forcing him on that far sideline.
They did keep him inbound, so keeping the clock rolling a little bit.
Jones, empty backfield on 2nd and 9. Will get the snap, looks to his left. Going to have to step up in the pocket now. Going to keep it himself. He's at the 30, the 25. Going to be brought down inside the 25-yard line. Will be another Live Oak first down.
Caden Allen's going to need a good day of rest tomorrow. He spent a lot of time chasing Caden Jones tonight and trying to do a job of limiting him. A lot of times he's held him to 3 or 4 yards on some of those scrambles. That time he got a little bit more, but
Jones on 1st and 10 from the Denham Springs 23-yard line. Looks to throw, has pressure coming. Got all the time, dancing around towards the near sideline. Escapes another tackle yet again. Now he's going to throw it. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Felton. And a flag is going to come out on the play. Mitch, I know you don't like that one.
All right, I'm going to disagree with that one. Great on the back end. Batwire went low, hit him in the midsection. He did not hit him high. You have to give the defensive guy a chance to break the pass up. He did not launch. He did not hit him up around the head or shoulders. He hit him right around the midsection to break the pass up. You have to give a defensive guy a chance to do that. Now, there's also 2 flags back here where Caden Jones was dancing around for 20 seconds. Probably a hold somewhere back here, so we'll probably end up with offsetting penalties.
Well, you feel like when a quarterback has that much time that there's probably a hold somewhere, and it looks like that may be the case here, but we're going to wait.
But I just watched the back end of that play, and if you're going to throw a flag on that, you're telling a defensive player you can never try to break up a pass. You just have to let the guy catch it because Batwire went low. He hit him in the midsection. He did not launch. He didn't lead with a helmet. He hit him with a shoulder. That's just – now there's a discussion about it. So one referee might be trying to say the same thing I am. The referee in the back threw it. The referee from the sideline is talking with him. We'll see what they decide.
There is a bit of a discussion going on here, so – you know, that's the other thing, too, Mitch. It's not so much, look, if penalties are there and you're calling them, so be it. But it's just the amount of time that it takes for them to get it figured out and get the play going again.
I was getting distracted a little bit here when I was sorting this out. Mr. Roberts saying the most points that Denham Springs Yellow Jacks ever scored against a district opponent was 64. Against Live Oak here. I was coaching in that game. Tyree Goldman, if he's in the chat, probably had about 400 yards and 18 touchdowns that night. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but we scored 64 points. I know Tyree Goldman had a big game that night. Right now, the Jackets are sitting at 56 points.
Yep, that was the largest margin of victory. That was 2014, I believe. Mitch, does that sound right?
You know what? they waved off
all the
the
flags.
flag at the end of the play. They called holding on Live Oak. There was a referee on our sideline that had the same view that we all did from our bleacher spot, and he talked to the ref in the back and talked him out of that, what would have been like a targeting kind of flag.
All right, it's going to be 1st and 20 now for the Eagles. Jones from the shotgun. Going to throw it, looking for Davis on the far sideline, and Davis will have it at the Yellow Jacket 20-yard line. Well, looks like he's going to be better than the 20. Going to put him out of bounds. Nope, it is at the 20. Where it will be 2nd and about 7 for the Eagles from the Yellow Jacket 20-yard line. Jones rolls to his left, going to throw it towards his left. It is going to be caught by Cash Davis from Jones to Davis, and it is a first down for the Eagles. Should make it 1st and goal.
Davis probably has double-digit catches tonight. I'd say that's got to be 10 or 11 or so for him by this point.
All right, so it will be 1st and goal. Ball right at the Yellow Jacket 10-yard line. Jones from the shotgun. 2 backs in the backfield, 1 to either side. That is Empson. And it's going to be a throw. Excuse me, it's going to be a run right there. That is, sorry, I was looking at my chart there. That is Felton. Felton will get
a short pass out the backfield.
Yep,
Yeah, he leaked out, and they threw it to him short right there, and he called it turned upfield.
Gets to the, 3-yard line? Maybe the 4?
Yep.
Going to be 2nd and goal. Ball will be at the Yellow Jacket 3-yard line. Jones will go under center now. Here is a snap. Jones faked the handoff, tries to keep it himself, leaps over the line, and he is in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Caden Jones on the quarterback keeper.
That's that midline option play. Jones could have handed it off to the fullback. The defensive line had collapsed on the fullback, so he pulled it and then got right around the B gap. I guess you would say just a little between the guard and tackle, and found his way into the end zone.
Puts Live Oak at 33 now. Extra point pending here. See what they decide to do. With 8:50 left in the 4th. Matthew Landry will come on to attempt the extra point. Caden Jones is the holder. Here's a snap, the hold, the kick. Kick is through the uprights. Extra point is good. It is Denham Springs 56, Live Oak 34. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Welcome back in, Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be Yellow Jackets back to receive. It'll be Live Oak kicking off from the 40-yard line. So we'll 8:50 left here in the 4th quarter. It is Denham Springs 56, Live Oak 34. You know, Mitch, we're getting into that basketball score here. Looks like a North Louisiana game going on.
Yeah, it does. We talked about that before. Might as well be Parkway and Benton or Parkway and Airline. They routinely play games that are 63-58.
Fun Thursday night here from Eagle Stadium. Great to have you all along with us. It has been a fun one. It has been eventful for sure. Ball is teed up at the 40-yard line. Here is the kick. Going to be a short kick to the 45-yard line where the Yellow Jackets will down. It'll be 1st and 10 for Denham Springs.
That was Aiden Davis, the junior wide receiver, recovering that. The Yellow Jackets were expecting the onside kick. We had our group out there. We were wanting to try and make sure we gathered the football, figuring Live Oak probably was going to onside kick there, and they did. But we did a good job, Aiden Davis, recovering that onside kick.
All right, so Denham Springs will start this drive 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line. And Mitch, with 8:50 left here, you got a comfortable lead. I assume we will see heavy dose of the run game.
But you don't want to go 3 and out. You got to get a first down. But We've had success running the ball,
Yep,
especially
Brenton.
lately here with Brenton Paul in this second half.
It will be pistol formation for Goldman. Brenton Paul is the long back. Here is the handoff to Paul, who will go across the 45. Be brought down shy of midfield. They'll put him down at his own 48-yard line.
But even with all that, after the onside kick, if you're able to just work a little bit of time, get at least one first down, if you were forced to punt after that, you would have worked some clock, plus you pin Live Oak back, and it should take them a while to work themselves down the field. Gives you a good chance to, as Les Miles would say, secure victory.
Second down and 8 for the Yellow Jackets now, their own 48-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun. Brenton Paul lined up to his right. Here is the snap. Goldman going to keep it himself. Gets to midfield, and that's where he'll be brought down. It'll be third down for the Yellow Jackets.
You know, they call it 4-minute offense when you have about 4 minutes left in the game and you're trying to pick up 1 or 2 first downs to ice it out. Well, right now we're running an 8-minute offense because we have a 22-point lead. It's not a one-score game. With a 22-point lead, you're trying to work the clock, get some first downs, shorten the game, give Live Oak as little time as possible for a miracle comeback.
I feel like 4-minute offense is the new thing this year. Third and 6 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball right at midfield. Goldman from the shotgun. Kerner in the backfield. Takes the option to Kerner. Goldman going to keep it himself at the Live Oak 45. Flag comes out as he will get across the Live Oak 40-yard line, but there is a flag on the play. Looks like this one's going to be against the Yellow Jackets. It is going to be holding. And I think Coach Beard is just not even going to argue with the white hat. After they got called to midfield, I think he's just, you know what, I'm just going to let this go.
And honestly, the coaches haven't really been arguing with the refs a whole lot. I don't think. The Live Oak coach got a sideline warning, but I didn't really think he was out of line. He was just kind of thinking, hey, I thought my guy was doing this, demonstrating it, but he had stepped out toward the numbers, but the referee was way on the other side of the field. It hasn't been a lot of the coaches yelling at the referees all night.
All right, that will make it about 3rd and 16 now for Denham Springs. Ball will go back to their own 40-yard line. Need to get to the Live Oak 44 to move the sticks here on 3rd down. Clock is running inside 7 minutes now.
The good advantage of that is even though we got the penalty, we're going to get to kill another 40 seconds off the clock.
Goldman will have it from the shotgun. It will be Kerner lined up to his right.
Have a good screen call, maybe a receiver screen, slow screen to Tanner Kerner.
Here is a snap. It'll be an option out to Kerner. Kerner will be hit back at the Denham Springs 38-yard line. It'll be 4th down now for the Yellow Jackets. We'll send the punt team out. Luke Wilson has had quite a eventful night.
Some of the snaps, Evan Sykes is our deep snapper, and he's done a great job all year. Just tonight, some of them got a little bit high on him and floated back there. The last one was really good.
Felton back to receive for Live Oak, stands back about his own 30-yard line. Wilson will get the snap, gets the punt away. Felton will fair catch it at the 32-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles at their own 32 after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy and Gift Shop, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Quality Furniture Restoration. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. It is 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Ball will be at their own 33-yard line. Jones, empty backfield, will get it out of the shotgun. Looks to throw. He does. He is going to have a open receiver. That is Cash Davis on the near sideline as he will go out of bounds at the Denham Springs 44-yard line. Will be a 1st down for Live Oak. And, man, that was a nice catch right there by Davis.
If they're able to catch it and get out of bounds and the clock isn't going to work, like I said, it would punt them back, make them go a long ways. We had to, after the holding penalty, we punted from farther back than we earlier would have had to.
Jones going to throw it quickly. He does have his receiver. That is going to be Landry, and Landry will have another first down for the Eagles. Jake Landry on the reception. The Eagles going to go quick here. 1st and 10 for Live Oak. Ball is at the Denham Springs 45-yard line. Empty backfield for Caden Jones. He will get it from the shotgun. He's looking to his right. Now he looks to his left, going to run towards his left, going to throw it. It is going to be caught. That is Landry again, who will go out of bounds around the 30-yard line of Denham Springs, and a late flag comes in. Another flag comes in, so it looks like that was going to be a late hit.
Washington for a full tackle out of bounds. We had him out of bounds, and then Jaden Washington went ahead and brought him to the ground when he probably should have just let him go. But this drive here is happening much quicker than you would want if you're the Jacket defense. If you keep everything in front, make them throw it underneath, and they got to go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 yards at a time. But right now they're going 12 yards at a time and getting out of bounds. And then now we're going to tack on 15 to this. So the clock isn't running at all because they're getting 12-yard gains and getting out of bounds after each play.
All right, so they will get the penalty figured out here. I feel like that's all we've said in the second half. The penalty, figured out the penalty. Call off the penalty, offsetting penalties. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Eagles. This is going to put the ball at the Yellow Jacket 15-yard line. Denham Springs 56, Live Oak 34.
They kind of got me out of things to say at the moment. Normally I like to talk, but this has just been interesting to watch.
Jones from the shotgun fakes the handoff, throws it towards the end zone. Intended receiver that time was Landry Smart. Stops the clock with 5:19 left here in the fourth.
But even that's just a 3-second play, 4-second play, not taking long. We need to get a tackle inbounds. Make them kill 25 seconds or so. But what they've done on this drive is get 10, 11, 12 yards of play and get to the sideline, move it down the field very quickly.
It'll be Jones on a 2nd and 10 from the Denham Springs 15. Gets a low snap, steps up, has pressure coming. He's going to be hit, bounces off of one defender, and then will be brought down by a couple of Yellow Jackets. Cedric Polk in on the tackle.
Good job
Mack in on the tackle.
Exactly. Good job on the pass rush right there. Make Jones try to do something very quickly with the ball. Also, if I'm not mistaken, Debo Scott was in there as well.
3rd down and 6 for Live Oak. Denham Springs, 11-yard line. Jones will get the snap. We'll hand it off to Felton. Felton is going to be wrapped up by Devin Mack on the edge, and he's brought down for a loss on the play. 4th down for the Eagles.
And just those two plays right there. Slow them down, takes 45 seconds off the clock. Live Oak now, of course, on 4th down, even more important. A stop right here. Not worrying about the clock, worrying about getting off the field and getting the ball to offense and stopping from Live Oak from scoring.
4th and 10 now for the Eagles. Ball back at the Yellow Jacket 15-yard line. Empty backfield for Jones. He has pressure coming. He escapes it, rolls, looking for some room, and he is going to go out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on downs. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, and we will have it with the Yellow Jackets ball after this quick timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price. Because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football, Family Radio 91.9 FM on the web at johnfineproductions.com and streaming live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Has been a fun night for all of you there watching there at DS Jacket Vision. Just make sure you give it a like and subscribe and share it out to your family and friends. 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball will be at the 10-yard line. Here is Brenton Paul. Bust out of the middle. He's at midfield. He's at the Eagle 40, the Eagle 30, the Eagle 20, the 10, the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. Brenton Paul keeps this thing going. 62 now on the board for the Yellow Jackets. Go for 2. I'm kidding. Don't go for 2.
just an inside run right there. Follow Yellow Jackets tonight, especially on that offensive side of the ball.
Jonathan Bravo will come on to attempt the extra point. Here is the extra point, and it is through the uprights. Extra point is good. Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive coming up after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amy.
63-34, Yellow Jackets are at the lead over the Live Oak Eagles here in the Battle of Highway 16. Trophy should be coming back to Denham Springs where it belongs. You know, kind of like the Stanley Cup, everyone gets to take it. I'm going to ask Coach Beard if I can have the trophy for a couple days.
You're going to carry it
I
home
promise
for,
I'll return
for a
it.
few
Yeah,
days
you know, just kind of walk around the office with it. That's right. Here is Herrera to kick it off. It is going to be a squib kick. Hits the turf, bounces up, and the Yellow Jackets believe they got it, or did it go out of bounds before? Okay, it went up. Yeah. But it won't be a flag because it was touched first, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Brings us to a Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It is Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net. What do you got, Mitch?
I have a one-play drive.
There you go. 90 yards.
14 seconds off the clock. 90 yards. A Britton Paul rush. And the Yellow Jackets now have a 63-34 lead against the Live Oak Eagles with 3:43 left. And Mr. Robert let us know earlier that 64 points against the Live Oak Eagles is the record for the Yellow Jackets in a district game. We need one more touchdown here to break that record.
Remember, folks, next week we will be back on a Friday night, finally, after 2 Thursday games in a row, 3 road games in a row. We'll be back at home against the Dutchtown Griffins.
These guys are going to need that extra day of rest.
Yes,
They've been playing a lot of snaps tonight, so...
1st and 10 for the Eagles. They will have it at the 35-yard line.
Maybe Live Oak's coach is going to...
It'll be empty backfield for Jones on 2nd and 6 from his own 36-yard line. Steps up in the pocket, going to keep it himself again. Gets to the 40-yard line and will tiptoe out of bounds at his own 45, but it'll be a first down for Live Oak.
You know who's going to need some rest is senior inside linebacker Caden Allen. A lot of his duties tonight have been trying to chase Caden Jones around when he breaks the pocket and tries to scramble. That 4th down play a while ago, I didn't get to mention it, but Caden Allen is the one that chased him out of bounds and stopped Caden Jones from getting that first down when Live Oak still had a small chance of trying to come back and win the ball game. Caden Allen's been all over the field tonight, having a really great effort.
Stops the clock at 3:02 left here in the 4th. Jones, empty backfield on first down, is going to take a shot downfield. It is going to be incomplete at the Yellow Jacket 20-yard line. Just kind of threw that one a little out of the reach of anybody.
Yeah, he's trying to give Calvin Urson a chance to try and go make a play, but the Yellow Jackets have pretty much double covered him all night. We got Quentin Clay on him in his face, trying to stay man for man with him, but then you have a safety over the top, Trent McTwire, who was there, and he was the only closest one to the ball there. Quentin Clay is doing a good job of not giving Calvin Urson a free release. McTwire's over the top, but that's why Cash Davis has had such a great night tonight, because he's got more one-on-one coverage.
2nd and 10 from their own 45-yard line now for Live Oak. Clock is stopped with 2:56 left in the 4th. Jones, empty backfield, gets a snap, drops back, will throw it. It is going to be caught by Landry right at midfield, and he will sneak right into Yellow Jacket territory at the 49-yard line. Tell you what, Mitch has gotten a little chilly here, a little breezy, cool breeze blowing in. Yeah, it's.
Is it finally getting to fall?
Getting close.
The 3 weeks of fall weather that we have in Louisiana?
Says it's 75, but we got a nice wind chill here from Eagle Stadium. Clock running with about 2.5 left here in the 4th. Yellow Jackets 63, Live Oak 34. Will be 3rd down for the Eagles at the Yellow Jacket 49-yard line. Jones from the shotgun will get the snap, looks to his left, being flushed out to his left, coming towards the near sideline, going to throw it. It is going to be intercepted by the Yellow Jackets. Intercepted going the other way now to the Live Oak 40 with the interception for Denham Springs is Angel Morrow. First down, Denham Springs in Live Oak territory.
I was just chuckling. I thought we had a chance to take that one back to the house. Angel Morrow did a great job reading it. Caden Jones was rolling around to his left, trying to throw it back across the middle of the field. Morrow came up from his safety position and cut it off. Made the big interception and is finally going to put icing on the top of this game right here.
Yep, so it is 2 timeouts left for Live Oak, I believe, if that is correct. Yep, they have used one.
I would not believe that if we took a knee that they would start calling their timeouts.
Yeah, it's one of those where you don't want to prolong this.
I think we'll probably – I don't think we're going to take a knee, but we will definitely be running the ball. But I quite honestly think if we took a knee, that would take it down to pretty much right at the end of the game. I don't think they would try to call timeout.
1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. Ball at the 40-yard line of Live Oak. Hands it off to Tanner Kerner in the backfield, and Kerner going to be stood up for no gain. Braden Everett was given a little extra push there to Tanner Kerner, and the Yellow Jacket faithful here wanted a flat.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've got called when we tackled a guy out of bounds, and Everett was the second guy there long after the play was stopped. So I understand a little bit of the frustration.
A little confusion here. Well, not really confusion, but number 94 for Live Oak was a little across the line there. That is Cade Parks.
We are going to go ahead, looks like victory formation, take a knee.
Clock runs down with 1:20 left here. It is victory formation. It is Goldman under center. Gets the snap. He will take the knee. Makes it 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets. Make it 3rd and 11 from the Live Oak 41-yard line.
So this is going to bring us to 4-2 on the year?
4-2 on the year. 1-1 in district play. And
taking another step closer to clinching a playoff spot. Don't think we've quite done that yet. But Coach Beard on the pregame interview show, listen to him talk to you, has mentioned we have one of the tougher schedules in the state as far as our opponents winning football games. We have one of the top-rated strength of schedules, so our power points are going to be really high for a 4-2 team.
We are, we were the highest 2-loss team at number 6 going into tonight. Here is the last snap of the game, and the Yellow Jackets will win it. The Battle of Highway 16, the trophy coming back where it belongs to the Harold Butch Wax Fieldhouse. Yellow Jackets win, and you can win by visiting Bank Plus for all of your personal and business financial needs. That is Bank Plus, 822 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs, and that will send us to the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show, brought to you by Ralph Seller Chevrolet. Just over the Amite River in Baton Rouge, it is Ralph Seller Chevrolet, located at 15015 Florida Boulevard, and is open for your automotive needs. Ready to serve you at a Chevrolet location familiar to you for over 40 years. Parts manager at Ralph Seller Chevrolet is Jim McChristian, a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Come visit Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. The final here from Eagle Stadium, Denham Springs 63, Live Oak 34. We are back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amite Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs Clinic located at 145 Aspen Square next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Dell Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Dell Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Baton Rouge KOA Campground in Denham Springs, the law office of IVL Graham Family Specialists, Brian Ross, owner, OK Computers and Auto Sales, Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, and Pony Up Restoration is now open at the Old Dave's Hardware. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
4 decades, Smith Accounting is celebrating its 40th anniversary. With Randy Smith, along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff, Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income taxes, business taxes, and bookkeeping. Smith Accounting Services, 227 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Celebrating 40 years of service, count on it at Smith Accounting Services.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Welcome back in to the Ralph Seller Chevrolet post-game show. Yellow Jackets 63, Live Oak 34. Alma mater going on right here for the Yellow Jackets. A very victorious and a very happy Yellow Jackets fan base here tonight, as they are the kings of Highway 16. And Mitch,
the
that
players
trophy.
are wearing their crowns.
Yep,
So
wearing their crowns.
They passed out crowns on the sideline after to be the kings of Highway 16.
Well, you know,
so.
and Mitch talking, I mean, it's been 2 years since Denham Springs has been able to take that trophy home, but glad that they are going to be able to do it here tonight. And, you know, what a game. You know, we thought this would be a shootout and, you know, thought maybe it would have been a little closer at times, but, man, the Yellow Jackets just, you know, they came out on fire. And, I mean, what, 28-7 after the first quarter, and you end up 63-34 as the final. But go through the quick scoring real quick. In the third quarter, Denham Springs would score first. Paul would have a 27-yard touchdown run with 10:20 left in that third quarter. Puts Denham Springs up 49-21. Then Live Oak would score on that. So if you remember, both teams scored on their first drive of the second half. It was
Quick
Live
scores.
Oak. Yep. It was Jones to Taz Sykes for 40 yards with 9:31 left in the third. That was 49-27. Yellow Jackets with the lead there. Then Denham Springs would pick up 2 more scores in the fourth quarter. It would be a 21-yard by Brenton Paul with 11:04 left in the fourth quarter. That put up Denham Springs 56-27. Then Jones with a 3-yard touchdown run with 8:50 left in the fourth. It would be Denham Springs 56, Live Oak 34. And then Brenton Paul with a 90-yard touchdown run just burst out the backfield. Turned on the Jets. Nobody touched him. It wasn't even close. And with 3:48 left in the fourth, it was Denham Springs 63 and Live Oak 34, and that would be the final here, Mitch. So,
you know,
my
you
goodness.
said you were going to get through the scoring quickly. I was wondering how you were going to do that quickly. There was a lot of scoring, so you did the best you could.
Not quite as much as as in the first half, but, man, I mean, what a night here. You know, Yellow Jackets, we were talking, continuing that offensive production that they had last week against Southern Lab. You wanted to see that continue to go here, and what I asked Coach Beard in the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm-up was, you know, is there a sense of comfort level when you have a game like that you can carry into the next one? And he said, absolutely. He said, but your signal caller has to have that confidence. He has to have that feeling that everything is coming together. You saw it last week. You see it continue here. Now you got to keep it going, because next week Dutchtown comes in. And before we get to that, I want to say it on this one, but, I mean, what a performance all around. Defense, special teams was big for the Yellow Jackets here tonight as they made some plays there.
Great job on kickoff coverage tonight. Yep.
Kickoff coverage. You saw Herrera come in for kickoffs, added a little extra wrinkle for the Yellow Jackets there as he was just doing the squib kicks up the middle. And off of this turf here at Live Oak, Denham Springs was able to take advantage of that. Live Oak never had a real return on the ball tonight.
Not really. And, you know, you going back to what you said a while ago, back to the Southern Lab game in this one, we scored 41 last week, so that's 104 points just in the last 2 games. So we're averaging 52 points the last 2 games. If we score 52 against Dutchtown, I like our chances to win that one. Chances are we won't score 52, but the offense has to be playing with a lot of confidence right now, feeling good about what they're doing, understand their assignments, understanding, you know, we talk about there's a lot of reads that have to happen out there with some of the offensive play calls. It's not like when I played. When I played, Coach Wax would give us a call, and I'd run to the huddle and say, you know, we're running this play, and that was what's going to be run. And nowadays they give a play call, and the quarterback may do this with the ball. He may hand it off. He may throw the ball, but not only may he throw it, but the receiver might run this route. He might run that route. They react off of what the defense does. So it takes a while for all that to get going. You don't have that ready in the jamboree in week 1, as you don't have it down pat like you really want to. But by week 6 here, everybody's starting to figure it out, and the offensive players are used to seeing what a defensive player does. How do I respond to that? What route am I supposed to run? The quarterback, where do I throw it, or am I supposed to hand it off here? And then when it all comes together, it looks like it has the last couple of games for us. And really explosive night both last week and tonight on the offensive end. Big plays, quick drives, quick touchdown drives, just a lot of good things happening on that side of the football.
All right, so Yellow Jackets will go to 4-2 on the season overall. They are now 1-1 in District 5-5A. That drops Live Oak to 2-4. That puts Live Oak at 1-2 in district play now. So as we pull up the screen there from the district standings going into tonight, I did want to mention that, East Ascension and Dutchtown at 2-0. What I wanted to say in the Sports Center Yellow Jackets one, we never got to because of how things got going, though, is that Denham Springs, you still have Santa Maria and Dutchtown in front of you on your schedule. So, East Ascension sitting right there, the tougher part of they still got Santa Maria coming up in their big rivalry. That'll be Halloween weekend. So, as this districts, you'll kind of see it start to take shape here in the next couple of weeks, but this is a really tough district, and you're seeing a lot of really good teams, kind of like SEC-like, where you kind of beat up on each other in the regular season.
It definitely could happen. There could easily be a 3-way tie for first place at the end of the district season at teams sitting at 5-1 when it comes down to it, and so, the Jackets still in it. And I heard Coach Beard in the interview. He was talking about winning a district championship, and so this team hasn't given up on that goal of trying to win a district title. EA's got some very tough games ahead of them. We played Dutchtown and Santa Maria still ahead of us. Those are teams that right now are ahead of us in the standings. I guess we're tied with Santa Maria, maybe a half game ahead now that we won tonight. But those are games that a lot is still left to be determined. So the Jackets are still fighting hard, trying to win a district title. And each win not only helps you toward a district championship race, but also, as I mentioned before we went to commercial at the end, that playoff seeding and the playoff bracket. Each win puts you in a better spot. Maybe you get close enough to get a home game in the first round. Maybe you get close enough to get near the top 10 in the power ratings, depending on how many games you win here down the stretch. And so a lot left ahead for the Yellow Jackets still in this season.
All right, 63-34, the final here. Yellow Jackets with the win for the Battle of Highway 16. We will take a timeout. When we come back, we will continue on with the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sportin' Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sportin' Center, more than just a sports store.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price. Because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, El King Company, Performance Collision Center, Denny Pauline with 5-Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs. We thank you so much for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
Our local tree service in Denham Springs is Louisiana Tree Pro. Louisiana Tree Pro is a licensed and insured arborist. Louisiana Tree Pro is the only company in the parish that has a saw head, so they can remove trees by remote, making the job safer and more efficient. Louisiana Tree Pro specializes in emergency removal of trees on homes, and they're experienced with billing insurance companies. And Louisiana Tree Pro offers free quotes. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro. Visit treeprola.com.
Welcome back into the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show. 63-34, Yellow Jackets with the win. It is Yellow Jackets now 4-2 on the season. And Mitch, I had asked you earlier in the Sports Center Yellow Jackets pregame show what you felt about where the Yellow Jackets were at this point. I probably feel like that Central game is one you would circle and say you wish you had that one back. But at 4-2 right now, you've still got a lot in front of you. You've got a lot to play for, and you still kind of control some of your destiny in a sense. I mean, you need something to happen with East Ascension, but with your one loss in district, if you can go through and pop off some wins, you've got Dutchtown, you got Prairieville, you got Walker. You look at Prairieville and Walker, not to overlook them, but those look like two that you should take care of business and pick those up. They are at home. Again, that will be Dutchtown coming to Yellow Jacket Stadium next Friday.
And if anybody noticed last week, Prairieville got their first
district
5A
win.
district win. They beat Walker last week, and so their first district win as a 5A football program, really as any football program. They hop right in straight into 5A football. So, we talked about last year all the young players they were playing, so they were building for the future, obviously, and got a win right now, scratching along, clawing, so we'll see what they look like in a couple of weeks.
Talk about East Ascension and what they have done coming on this year. I watched part of their game against Live Oak and getting ready for this one, and they got the opening kickoff, and they took it down to 6.5 minutes and scored a touchdown at the end there. I mean, they just go down and they just methodically move the ball down the field. They understand that they want to control that clock, and they do it. So, what I've seen from them is just how well they're able to do it. I thought, all right, they did it against us. I hadn't seen a lot of film on them at that time. As you see more and more of them, East Ascension is just doing things just to control the games.
Yeah, and that's what their offense, I was very impressed with them. You mentioned when we look at our two losses, we really think we want that Central game back. Sure. We probably had that one. East Ascension, we were never in firm control of that. Were there some plays we left out on the field and had a chance to score some touchdowns here? Did we have a lead early in the second half? Yes, we did, but never felt in control of that game. And the East Ascension offense was very tough to handle. They were very diverse in what they did. They got a quarterback that can run the ball. They got other running backs that can run the ball, a big offensive line, a big tight end that can help lead the way. They take some shots in the pass game. Quarterback's got a good arm and accurate with it when he takes a shot. So as soon as you crouch up there to stop the run, they're going to hit a deep ball on you over the top or try to, and then back you way back off. And then, like I said, they're smart when they pick their spots to go at. They don't just come out chunking it deep every play. They're going to try and move the chains, get first downs, control the clock, and then it's a good quarterback that can run the ball. He can pass the ball. They're very effective. I really liked what I saw out of them, and they had our number when we played 2 weeks ago. If we played them again, of course, we'd make some adjustments, and there would be some things that it'd be a different ball game, and hopefully we would see them later in a playoff spot, perhaps, if it came to that point. But somebody, they still got to beat Dutchtown, they still got to beat Santa Maula, and those are good football teams, and we'll see how those games play out. But as far as the Jackets, we can't spend all of our time worrying about the Spartans. Correct. They're behind us right now. We just want to keep winning our games that are in front of us, keep playing well, keep getting better as a ball club. Before the game, you asked me, kind of where the team was. Our defense. I said they kind of, playing. I don't know if I said they were playing steady or whatever, but that's not supposed to be the side of the ball leading us this year. Yeah. We lost a lot of players off of last year's defense, had some new faces out there. They're coming along each week and getting better, and new defensive coordinator Stephen Prescott, and they're giving us effort to keep us in ball games. It's our offensive side of the ball that we really want to be able to kind of help win the ball games for us. Sometimes if we get into a ball game where we give up 24, 27 points, maybe we win 28-27 or 31-28 or something like that. We don't expect to have a lot of 7-6 games this year, but the way the offense has played lately, and they've shown it the last 2 weeks and a lot of other times during the year, we can do that. We can put points on the board, and so as a football team, we might play toward that and some of the decisions Coach Beard has to make throughout a ball game. Does he feel that this is a punt situation, pin them back and let our defense work, or, hey, we got a chance here to pick up this first down. We're near midfield. We're going to go for it and keep trying to get more points on the board. And so that's just how it plays out in each game and where it's going to go. But the offense, I said, coming up and down. We look great, then sometimes kind of fall asleep for a little bit. But tonight it was great all night long, and last week in Southern Lab was great all night long. So hopefully we're really building on to something that can continue for the last few games of the regular season.
You want to know who won't have a hard time falling asleep tonight? Brenton Paul. That guy, he has got to be wore out, but man, what a night he had. So I want to give a quick shout out to Coach Beard's family. They were watching back in Birmingham. Got a text from what I assume was Mom, because she's usually the one that kind of handles that situation. Said, Josh, I know you're feeling great now, which we are. This was a great win for Denham Springs, great game, and they'll be visiting in a couple of weeks, maybe next week. Actually, I can't remember. Coach Beard said they'll be coming here soon, so we'll always look forward to getting to visit with them and all of Coach Beard's family that watches Nashville, Birmingham, and throughout. And all of you that watch here tonight, we had it covered from Montana to Texas to Florida again, so thank you all for getting involved with us. We're going to take our final timeout. When we come here, we will wrap it up. It is Denham Springs 63, Live Oak 34. Back with more after this on the Ralph Seller Chevrolet Postgame Show.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op, your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. Demco, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We are again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry, closing attorney, Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Livingston Parish Assessor Jeff Taylor, Modad One Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as a news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Welcome back in to the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show. Denham Springs 63, Live Oak 34, the Battle of Highway 16, the Kings of 16, the trophy coming back to the Harold Butchwax Fieldhouse where it belongs after a 2-year hiatus from being there. And, we didn't talk about it a lot because Coach Beard has been, gone from Live Oak for a while, but he was the head coach here for a bit, so he's been on both sides of this. So it's got to be unique for him. His wife, Brooke, is a teacher here at Live Oak. His kids come to Live Oak School, so a very unique situation there. But as he said, how did he say? He said, Live Oak cheer practice and cheer competitions are a little better when Denham Springs wins.
I was distracted a little bit to start the fourth quarter on their video board. They play a fourth quarter video montage and some of their bigger moments in Live Oak football history, and a lot of those happened in the last 15 years or so. Well, if Coach Beard was looking at it, several of those happened when he was the head coach at Live Oak. I was watching a couple of plays there and some big playoff wins and a couple wins against Denham, which Coach Beard would have been the head coach on the other sideline of those games. And so that's just like I said, interesting feeling for him, come back to a place that he spent several years as a head coach, and then his wife, of course, teaching here, and just still a lot of ties in this area. So awkward, but always he can smile big on the inside.
He has
now.
No problem putting this one away and saying at 7 o'clock from 7 to 9:30. We shouldn't be in 7 to about closer to 10. Miss Kathy DeGeneres, who follows along with us, she was like, well, this is the longest game in Denham Springs, and she's seen a lot of them, so if she says it's a long one, it is. But Mitch, as you put a cap on this one, you get a little extra rest to get ready for Dutchtown. I think Dutchtown's got to be a pretty big surprise right now. What they did last week, coming back on the road against Santa Maula at the pit, kind of the surprise, I would say, right now. Coach Beard said his surprise was Prairieville getting the win over Walker, and that wasn't a knock on Prairieville, but just how quick they may be kind of getting some things going there. Walker obviously having a down season so far, but we'll see how all that checks out. But for the Yellow Jackets, it is switched gears to the Dutchtown Griffins. You get to return home next week.
That's right. And so get back home. We got 2 weeks in a row back at home, so we've been on the road a little bit here lately, and so then now we're ready to get back to Yellow Jacket Stadium. Be back from our home fans, and hope to get some, big help and a big boost, and try and get back with another district win next week.
All right, so again, that will do it for us here. That will do it for the Ralph Sellers Chevrolet postgame show, brought to you by Ralph Sellers Chevrolet, just over the Amite River in Baton Rouge. It is Ralph Sellers Chevrolet, located at 15015 Florida Boulevard, and is open for your automotive needs. Ready to serve you at a Chevrolet location familiar to you for over 40 years. Parts manager at Ralph Sellers Chevrolet is Jim McChristian, a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Come visit Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. All right, Denham Springs 63, Live Oak 34. Next week it will be Yellow Jackets and the Griffins from Yellow Jacket Stadium, 6 o'clock for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Hope you can join us, whether it be at DS Jacket Vision or on Family Radio 91.9 FM or on the web at johnfineproductions.com. Hope you'll join us for Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, for Chris Ledoux, for Darren Ferrente, for John Fine, for Mitch Covington. I'm Josh Ward saying good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Denham Springs High School Football on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube. Please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. Josh Ward on play-by-play, with Mitch Covington on color commentary. Producer Darren Ferrante. DS Jacket Vision camera operator Chris Ledoux. And station engineer Lamine Figueroa. Denham Springs High School football broadcasts are a John Fine production.